Why don't we grab this guy? Bring him over here. Wowee. That's a smart idea if I've ever heard of one. Need like a little fade like this. Psht. I guess I could move myself up a bit and the game. And the game and the chat. And just pop it in under there. That works as well, I guess. Oh, I should probably open that file from before, right? Yeah, not that one. This one? No. This one? Yeah. Hey chat. Hey lad moments. How's it going? The audio all cool and okay? Wow, pro gamering. Exactly, Brent. Exactly. This music gives you the big sad. The Breath of the Wild music. This is not Osu. My heck... I did say at the end of the last stream that we were going to be doing more programming. How's it going? It's going alright. I've handed Chris over the Elgato, so she's streaming Animal Crossing, if you want to watch that. Bah. Hello, chat. Hey, everyone. Hang on. Let's plug in my phone. It's 2 AM. You've been waiting for this. Good morning. Alright. Alright, hey chat. How are you all doing? If you remember, about 2 hours ago, we finished drawing cute waifu Chan. Correct? Although, except for some reason, she seems to have all her layers enabled, which I'm not that happy with. Like that, I guess. We want to get rid of that and the bottom layer. And then we're good. Well, that's recovered, I guess, but we can just save that as waifu-chan recovered.png. So yeah, this, if you remember correctly, 2 hours ago, we designed probably the most perfect waifu in the world to be the main character of our franchise. She has lime green hair. She works out and can beat up anyone who frightens you, and she has a boxing glove because I drew the hand incorrectly, and she's wearing lycra and a sports bra, so she sort of fits every single niche. Is this the lesbian flag? Red, orange, white. Wait. Lesbian flag. That's not really the lesbian flag, is it? It's close enough. She also supports lesbians worldwide, I suppose. That's her subtle idea. Everyone, anyway, yeah. So we need to design her friend as well, who's obviously going to have bright pink hair, because it's sort of like the point of this whole thing is that you have two characters that are diverse and different. So we need to draw her a friend. How big is this whole arena? 200 by 200. We need to design her a co-worker now. She covers the antler fetish, exactly, and antenna. Hey, Quorum. Oh, sorry, I guess I should say hello to everyone in chat. Hello, me, Dirt, Scout, Spy Crab's Cake, Green Guy, RNG, Tobabona, Donut, Rupert, Train, Timo, Zilra, Tuna, Citron, Moon, Orm. Hey everyone. Hey everyone. Hey hey. Might be the flag of another community. I think you could probably figure it out with the handshakes on Twitch, right? I'm gonna scroll down. I bet I've got it. No, it doesn't really match any of them. It's sort of similar to if you replace blue with no. It's not really. You finished Dongo Bongo 3 and my god, the ending is special. People have said so, yeah. She has a Glock hidden somewhere too. Yeah, but you would never be able to figure out where. Anyway, we're moving on. We're going to draw her friend. To contrast Waifu-chan, who is strong, a little worried. So, you know, she sort of works out to try and make up for her anxieties. And as a result, she's worked out quite a lot. Got a lot of anxiety hooked up there. Alright? But she's a little worried. So she needs a friend who's, like, confident and forceful, but also doesn't have a six-pack. There's a six-pack here, you just have to imagine it, by the way. Alright? We need to draw her friend. And they need to be of similar proportions, so I'm actually just going to, like, open up waifu-chan recovered.png and copy it in, and then just make the alpha, like, really small. Just so I can, like, sort of get the proportions right, you know? It'd be kind of weird to have incorrect proportions for her friend. Let's start with a new layer. Come over here. Full opacity, please. Oh, there's nothing on there yet. There will be. Okay, cool. I don't know what sort of friend she has. I'm not Husbando-chan. It has to be another girl. This isn't one of those games with men in it, alright? Get out of here. She has huge bug eyes. Yeah. But yeah, we need to design her a friend. So we'll start with a similar head shape. But this time maybe she'll be a bit smaller and a bit wider. Sort of like that. Something like that. And this friend, perhaps the opposite of working out and being very strong. The opposite of that is that she is a... Hang on for a second. I need to get up my reference art. Here we go. So I know exactly what I'm going to draw, because it makes up for the plotline of the entire game. So forgive me if I just stop talking for a few minutes. I know, exciting. I'm just drawing based off a reference photo I found on Google just now. I really can't describe what I'm saying until you see it, because it will be spoilers. And I don't want to spoil anything. Alright? This is going to be exciting. Got something like this. Make sure she's got the same proportions. Sort of holding something like this. Alright. And something sort of like this, I think. Nah, I don't like that. Let's try redrawing that. I need to find a better example of this, of what I'm trying to draw here. Ah, perfect. Can you figure out what it is yet? Maybe if I hide the layers, you'll be able to see. That's right. He's a baker. That's right. Waifu-chan's best friend? It's a baker. She's a baker. She's Baker-chan. Is that a chef's hat? It's a chef's hat. Beautiful. You got baited, friends. Here you go. So, naturally, as a cute girl, she's going to have a sort of ponytail like this. Something sort of like this, I think. Because you got to put your hair up for work, right? The bar makes protein shakes. What did you think, chat? What were you thinking? Hello. Aina playing. Is she flossing? No, she wasn't flossing. I don't know what flossing is. Oh, it's the Fortnite dance. No, it's not flossing Naruto. It's Baker waifu. Alright? She's very important in this story. So here she is. Oh, actually, sorry, I've got to get a bottom layer that's just bright pink so I can see everything. There we go. What does this look like again? Oh, not like this at all. Hang on, I'm on the wrong layer. Something like this. Hang on, I've got to move Baker-chan up a bit. Lock this background, please. Her baking is like a very important part of her identity. So it's very important that we can sort of fit that in here. We've actually got to keep doing this, I think. Except her feet need to be flipped the other way, so just wait for the cracking sound, alright? Is there a way to quickly flip stuff? Fast rotation? Okay, let's just do this. Okay, let's redo that. Hey Chris. How's it going, friend? Does it not work? Troubleshooting? What, OBS? Yeah, that happens a bunch. That's just the Elgato issue, isn't it? There's not a ton you can do, honestly. Like, there's an issue we've had a lot, right?
Like, does restart and do anything?
Yeah, like sometimes it's just you have to randomly plug stuff in and out until it works, you know. You're right. You're cool.
Yeah, I was just...
She's gonna have sort of baggy shorts. I don't know, do I give her shorts or a skirt? I don't really know, chat. I'm trying so hard not to give her too big of a bulge, because clearly it's a woman. But she could have a bulge if she likes, as a treat. I don't think that's her hair tied back. We could probably redo the hair, honestly. I just like the idea of having a ponytail character to go against the Twin Tails character. That or she could be a princess of baking. Sort of like with hair like that. She's got Sailor Moon hair now. She could have a bulge. Big balls and boobs. Hey Manly73. Your headphone removal is odd. What's wrong with me putting my headphones away? Do you not like it? Does it upset you, brother? Sorry, for some reason I'm having difficulty drawing legs. So for that, I'm just going to draw a skirt. Because skirts are much easier. You just do that and say you're done. Do you like that? She can be wearing a skirt if she likes. No one's going to judge her for her skirt, right? Thought it could be a pair of dark trousers. I'm not entirely sure. But the most important part is that she has her baking thing that bakers have, which is covered in bread, right? So you want to get yourself a nice grey thing here. And just have that going through here. Hang on, I've got to do some perspective here. Something like that. It can be a sort of bendy pole, right? That's okay, isn't it? So we just want to have this in here. Can I make this a bit bigger just to make it a bit easier? Try that. Alright, there we go. We've got her with her like sort of like bread shoveling thing on it. And then obviously on the bread shovel we'll be drawing bread. Actually, let's just draw the bread now, because it's a very important aspect of her personality is that she bakes delicious loaves of bread. So I sort of want to start like... Maybe instead of loaves, in this picture will be a set of buns, right? People like girls who can make delicious loaves of bread. Or perhaps she's made one of those nice like knotted rolls of bread, you know, with like little bumps in them. You know what I mean? Looks like some entity is trying to enter the software via your headphones. What do you mean? Arms are too short. Arms are a little short, yeah. Got a shovel. It's a pizza pail. Yeah, it's one of these things. Give her some buns. Actually, wait, hang on. She has to. If she's a baker, she has to have her hair in a buns, right? Or like a croissant. Yeah, I see the resemblance. You can have her hair sort of trailing off like that. Look at that. Do you like that, chat? She's got sort of like croissant-like hair. Anime characters never have curly hair, so that can be her thing. That's kind of cute, isn't it? Hairnet, you don't need hair on your bread. Oh, you want hair on your bread, trust me. This is waifu-chan. How about a face? What world are we living in? You want a face? Jesus. You realize chat was so horny. Alright, sure. See, because she's a baker, she's a little bit more plump than waifu-chan, who was working out. Baker-chan, she likes her bread, alright? She's a bit more relatable than everyone else. But that means we love her all the more, you know? She needs a hair. This is very woolly. She needs a face. I'll give her a face, alright? She has a sort of one of those faces. Okay. Well, actually, I guess this can go here. We just need a layer here, right? Well, that's useless, honestly. Alright. What sort of face do you want to give her? No, well, you know what? She can have one of those, like... I love her. Chat, this is my favourite waifu. Like a tiny little cat face. You know what I mean? Just like a tiny little one. A little... Ooh. Like, here's some delicious bread for you, my son. Ooh. Alright. I love this. Her friend, she's quite chibi-styled and look like an ant. She is a baker. Yo, it's Quorum. Thank you, friend. Cat ears through the hat. She can have sort of cat ears. I don't like them that much, though. Thank you, Quorum. You can give her like a little hint of a cat ear back there. Yeah. I don't know where cat ears would go, actually, unless you want them like here. You know? Where would they go? They could go there, I guess. Like that, little cat ears poking out. Like a sort of nya sort of thing going on. This character I like already. You know? Let's save this, by the way. Blarg. Aspirate. This is Baker... Baker waifu. Baker-chan. Very important. The internet is Pepe Gar right now. You'll be back when it's wool-hee-hee. Okay, friend. Good luck with your Pepe Gar-ing and wool-hee-heeing. Let's go like this. Give her a bit of face, you know? She only has small little arms. And that's okay. A little bit like that. The chef girl looks like less sleep paralysis demon than the other one. What's sleep paralysis demon about this? She will beat up anyone. She will bake for anyone. They're two very different people, alright? So this is the skin layer. Like that. Actually, hang on. Yeah, that's fine, actually. So naturally on top of that, on top of the skin layer, you want to draw... Hang on. You want to draw yourself a little... What kind of clothes was she wearing? Just like a white sort of... What a frock. You think she needs an apron, chat? I think she needs an apron, right? What sort of apron would she be wearing? Let's kind of colour that in like that. Oh, hang on. This goes over the top, does it? That's okay. Something sort of like that. She's sort of wearing Homer Simpson's shirt, isn't she? That's kind of cute. Something like that, maybe. There we go. Your sleep paralysis demon is this cute. She's very cute. I think she needs an apron, though. Let's make sure we draw one of those. This one, maybe. Yeah, this can be a layer for an apron. The apron can just be like a sort of blue. You know, she's ready to work. And she's having a great time doing it. Something like that. Oh, that's a massive delete button. Here we go. This might be on the same layer as the stick, actually. That's okay. We can do a little screwing around with the layers. That's okay. Something like that, maybe? She's just got like a little apron on, you know? I guess inside of the apron you could theoretically just draw like a little pocket or something. Maybe? Does the pocket work? Don't know if the pocket works. Because aprons often have those, don't they? The little pocket. Could just outline it, maybe. Maybe even get a little dotting going on. Make it look like a sort of denim. Sort of like this. And then sort of backwards as well. Now it looks like she's wearing chainmail, but that's okay. Hey Chris, is it still not work?
It is.
Oh, if you fixed it.
I have come to spot you.
Bulletproof vest. Yeah, she's also a Militian. Hello. I'm drawing Waifu-chan's friend, who is a baker. No, I'm not going to pour this over my computer. Are you nuts?
Oh, it's pretty.
The pocket's big in the middle bottom part. Sort of like a kangaroo pouch looking thing, you reckon? It's cool, friend. Thanks, Chris. Are you doing well? She never says no to that. What are you hiding? Thank God.
Chocolate.
Relatable.
There's no chocolate.
Apparently there's no chocolate, chat.
We have to buy. Actually, we do have like.
Does she have horns?
We've
No.
been like rationing chocolate like until we don't. And we always.
We weren't rationing chocolate.
We were.
You were eating the chocolate.
Yeah, but and you were rationing.
Don't know about that, fam. Sounds to me like you want to eat chocolate, Chris. Is that true? Hang on. You don't want the palm oil chocolate. Bye-bye. Wait, hang on. Where's this? Move this up to like here, maybe? Right, terrific. That works. He's making a delicious loaf of bread. Recently woke up from a day nap. Hell yeah, it's a woho. Exactly, friend. What are your favourite wohos? Look at that. She's baked you something tasty. Doesn't that look pretty good? What are wool hee hee coins for? They're for wool hee heeing. Hey, Manly. Good evening. Grey balls are not dough. They are conglomerates of flesh, bone, organs, and sadness. Heck, brother. Do those not look good? I thought those looked like... That looks like an actually, like, really tasty, like, kind of not loaf. I don't know what it's actually called, that kind of loaf. Anyway, I suppose she wears denim jeans, because she's a working character. Something sort of like that. Some nice baggy ones at that. She is quite thick though, isn't she? Perhaps that's okay. Cute, thick WoHo girl. Makes you bread. Hang on. Should I just squish this bit in here a little bit? Do that, and then we go the layer below. Just do something like that. She's quite sweet. You get some representation for the working class. That's right, the bakers, the working class. Twitch keeps telling you to click a button. You can install an ad blocker and then use that to hide it, so it doesn't keep asking you. If it does annoy you. Perhaps she has like one of those cool uniforms with like lines on them. You know what I mean? Do you like this? I like this. Imaginary entrance points are valuable. Why would you want to block them? Commissioning your friend to draw WoHo girls. Hell yeah. You're getting arthritis in your toe. Wow. Peak character design right there. Do you like that? She's got like lines on her shirt and stuff. That's like a little hint of a line down the side here. Actually, hang on. Do you think I could make it so the outline here on this bread is like a different colour? What do you reckon? Oh, that looks better already. Cute pinstripe uniforms. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, we need to give her a hair colour. She's going to be bright pink because that's the sort of world we live in. So I need to actually change the background to like lime green. Oh my god, it hurts my eyes. It's beautiful. Let's give her a nice hair colour of pink, because that's what it has to be. We have a lime green character. We have to have a pink character. Hang on, why does this draw over some of it, but not all of it? Let's move this down a couple layers. Let's move this down a lot of layers. Let's move this to the bottom. Hello? Oh, there we go. Let's make the delete button a bit bigger. Let's make the paint button bigger. This is how you paint quickly, right? You do this. Now the colouring is done. And now all that's left to do is to take away pictures and elements. Here we go. Actually, hang on. I guess there's a little bit of hair here. Hang on. I always forget that, like, just showing and hiding the layer doesn't, like, mean that you're on that layer, you know? Something like that? Actually, hang on. Look at that. She's already ready to start her job. Looks like her hair is half full of strawberry smoothie. Hell yeah, brother. She's gonna have a nice white chef's hat as well. Apparently below this layer. I really like colouring in like paint and stuff by using the pencil tool instead of the fill tool. There's something so much more satisfying about it. It's like digital art. Don't know about that one there. I guess the chef's hat does have to cover your entire head, right? Look at that, she's wearing a chef's hat. And has little cat ears here. They go nyar. It's a nice hat, isn't it? God, I really should name stuff, shouldn't I? Hang on, where's the other cat ear? Which one was also meant to be a cat ear? This one, maybe. Yeah, I could see this being a cat ear. Let's go up to this layer. And like make a little sort of cat ear shape. Yeah, I see. I sort of filled in over the cat ear section, haven't I? Let's actually just make a layer at the top and like manually draw it in like this. Yeah. There you go. She goes nah like your favorite cat girl cake. Exactly. She goes nah like a lot of them actually. That's kind of what they do, isn't it? Alright, here you go. So you make a layer just above the layer with the actual hair on it. And then you make your highlights. Or your lowlights, your shadows, whatever you want to call them. Does anyone else really need to pee with this music? Just wondering. Not that I need to, of course. I'm a streamer. I don't have bodily functions. We're just checking. Nya. And then you get a lighter color than pink? Or a different color, like a blue? Blue won't work here. What's complementary to pink? Like green? Nah, I don't like that. Could just do white. It's very important they have shiny hair. Just like that, brother. All of them can fly, of course. How else are they going to get around? Cute spatula waifu. Makes you bread and beats up the enemies. What layer is that on? Oh, it's this one. No? This one. No? This one. Yep. I think the spatula needs, like, highlights as well. Where would I put that? I'm just going to put it, like, here. Can I draw on top here? No. I'm going to put it here. That works. Wait, hang on. Where's the bread? Okay, let's put it above this layer here. Let's just get, like, a nice sort of grey. Or a lighter grey. Nah, that's too thick. I need to make that thinner. What's on that, chat? Bread girl dropping fresh garlic from the sky. Hell yeah, brother. I like her, but I don't like... I think I like that the highlight is white. Like the hair highlight. This one. So I'm gonna just cut that. Guess I could use yellow. Doesn't look so bad. She's got colourful hair. Like purple energy hair. Alright. Here is Waifu-chan's friend. She's cute. Hell yeah. I'm using my mouse to draw. Of course I'm using my mouse to draw. What other tool would I possibly have lying around? Actually, hang on. This needs a bit more thick on it. Something like that. Osu drawing for tablet only. Alright. Here's Waifu-chan as a reminder, and here's her friend, Baker-chan. They're both good friends. Actually, Waifu-chan needs one of these, actually. This is extremely important. Alright, perfect. Actually, what colour did I use here? Maybe this. Yeah. You like that? I like that. I think that's kind of cute. Osu drawing for tablet only. Exactly. Alright, she's strong. She's strong, but not as strong as her friend. And that's a major character difference, you know? I love it. What's her KD? 0. She has never killed anyone. This is not her job. Alright, we'll save that as bakerchan.png. Okay, so now we have both of our like main characters for the game, both alternate things. We need to draw some character sprites based off of these. Can we just have these floating? Baker-chan and Waifu-chan. Alright, here's both characters, in case you forgot. So we're going to go over here, and we're going to make the character sprite sheet. So we need to start, obviously, with Waifu-chan, because that's kind of her job. Here we go. Willem can't read. That's 6 people in her peel. Those aren't people, alright? Those are breads. They've been lovingly crafted. Anyway, obviously they're going to fly. So we need to have them sort of like... There's sprites. This is like what was this? We actually had like a sheet for this somewhere. We need still moving up, down, left, right. So still can just be like sort of... Hang on, let's draw like a stick figure first, because that way we'll get perspective, right? Still... Sort of like that, right? That's what you do when you're flying, right? If you're just not moving. Yeah? So, and still, moving forwards can be like that. Moving left can be like... Moving right can be like... And the moving back can be like... Like that, you know? These are all the animations that you probably need in a video game, right? You animate the high quality pictures? Jesus Christ, no. Art genius. I'm probably the strongest artist you'll ever see. I could probably beat up anyone as long as they were less strong than me, which is... There's a few of them, I'm sure, right? Your 10-year-old mouse is dying. Oh, wait, you mean your mouse is in your computer mouse. Okay, I was sad for a second. I was also like, that's a very old mouse. I don't know, I've been using the Death Adder 2013 since 2013, and that seems to do well for me. Yeah, have you been feeding them? Important. Especially if it's a League of Legends mouse. People always overfeed those, don't they? Do you like that? This one could be, Waifu Chan set. Just because it's like the actual set. Using an old MX Master 1. Hell yeah. Idle animation. That's this top one, right? Oh, actually, hang on. We've got to start with the antenna, right? I'll make this a bit more transparent, actually. No, I can't give her, like, scary hair. Why did I decide on 32 by 32 instead of 64 by 64, right? Okay, you might not be able to understand this chat, but I know exactly what I'm doing here. Alright? So you start off with your greens for your hair, right? I could probably raise this to 2 pixels, right? Or 3. That works. Speed this up a little bit. Here we go. Hang on, actually this shouldn't be... Oh my god, that's a big old delete. It's very important that you can see her cute twin tails from any distance, alright? Something like this. Yeah? This way you can tell it's her, right? Hey friends, I'm just role-playing. What? You feed your mouse to your basement's guests. What? I'm role-playing his old day job. What? Shrek waifu, hey everyone. Hey Woolen, I'd like to say the only reason you subbed and became a patron was because your vids make you react, and sometimes sleep. Your soothing voice is filled with kindness and love I cannot resist. Thank you, Corn. I'll try not to yell too much then. I know I've been a bit aggressive this stream, what with all the screaming that I keep doing, but I'll try and keep it on the lowdown. Thank you very much. I can do ASMR if you want. I can just like sneeze and record it. And then just send that over to you lot. Hang on actually, do I want there to be a black outline around everything? You know what, black outline's probably alright, isn't it? Actually wait, did I colour in her... These are her arms. These don't need colour like that. Honestly, I think I could get rid of this tiny chunk here and go like this. No? That might work. This way she has a like little antenna. You just think he's hilarious. Thank you, green guy. I'm trying to be very funny right now. Do you like my nice drawings? So wait, her right hand's the one with the boxing glove on it, by the way. Let's keep this in mind. Because she could probably bully me if she really wanted to. Boxing glove is very important element. This hand, she doesn't need to have her, she doesn't need to have her dumbbell on, does she? I feel like that might just go for... You know what, let's draw the dumbbell in. I thought it might overcomplicate the design a bit. But honestly, maybe it's okay. I'm just thinking about how much I might have to redraw if I want to make the other sections. It's probably okay, right? There you are. Look, you can see her there with her nice little dumbbell and stuff. She's like ready to kick some bottom. Hey, Will in chat. Hello. Are you making a sprite sheet? I am, absolutely. Where's your blue chicken badge? He's there, yeah. You have to just give him a minute sometimes. Fab. Twitch badges sometimes disappear. Yeah, it's just the way they load. They load weirdly. This is her with her dumbbell, I suppose. You can sort of have that dot there just to show that it is there. Yeah, that works. This looks like she's got a very large bottom. I'm very sorry, Waifu-chan. You consider to sub you to a couple minutes of ASMR and upload it as a small thing. I don't know, brother. Maybe. That might be quite a powerful thing to try and upload to the internet on any day of the week. Even a Tuesday. Here we go. Draw her back. This bit can probably just be hair, right? She's not topless though, right, chat? Make sure you pay strong attention to that. That is a very important element of her design, is that she is actually wearing clothes. The streaming isn't lewd, alright? ASMR makes a lot of people uncomfortable. I can just scratch my beard for people. It'll be alright, right? Not the end of the world. A little scritchy scratch. There you go, see? Clothed. See? She's wearing her sports bra. An important element of her character design. There you go. This stream is not ASMR. There is no ASMR going on right now, okay? Don't spread these lies. No ASMR, no ASM, no AS, and absolutely no A levels. Here we go. It's very important that she has those like lines going up there. Those are an important element of her character. Alright, this is her like standing still, right? Getting ready to beat someone up with these dumbbells. Do you like that? Every Woolen stream since you got a good microphone. Hell yeah. That's really fun to do. Crackies, hell yeah. No, this is her standing still sprite. The beard scratches are legit nice. It's really satisfying. This is the only reason anyone should ever grow a beard, right? Do a bit of scratching. But then it makes it stick out like Wolverine, and it looks weird. I still try my best though. Alright, here's waifu. Is there a way to like copy and paste both layers? As like their own set of layers. Jesus Christ, what is that? Let's not do that. Okay, let's actually name them. This can be outline. This can be color. This can be ghost. And this can be pink BG. Wow, all of a sudden they're named. It's almost better without headphones. Hell yeah. This is Aseprite, yeah. Merge layers. I don't want to merge the layers though. I want to be able to move them so I can reuse this as like a base for all the others. I guess I can just copy the outline and the other thing one at a time. I just want it to be there as like a very, very loose base. You know, basically all you're going to be doing is moving the arms anyway. I also want to make sure they line up properly so they smoothly animate. You just do it from the top left like that. Is this image not tall enough? This image might not be tall enough. Sprite canvas size. Height 160. Hang on. Where's my calculator? Calculator. 32 multiplied by 5. Oops. 160. Why is there not enough space? Oh, I guess there's like a 1 pixel gap on each of these that doesn't need to be there. Oops. Hang on, actually. Let's get rid of this pink background. Yeah. Everything's going to be off by like 1. And that's not cool. So we can just draw with this, can't we? So if we just grab... Hang on. This section in here. And then... put it like this. Well, it looks kind of frightening without the outline, doesn't it? And we do the same thing with the outline, right? Where you grab specifically this section. And now it looks right again. Oh, yeah. There we go. So now we've got the base for all of them. This is a Toho thing. Does Bufftone have a white mouth or is that a tooth? Just got a mouth open, isn't it? It's the only pixel art program you know. It's the only one I like. Thank you, Ghoul. I'll keep the beard on for now. I was considering just ripping it off in anger, but now that you've mentioned it, I might just leave it for now. Alright, so for this one, we need to redo her arms. So she's like got them up in the air. Don't know what this is. Oh, did I accidentally make a brush? That's kind of cool. Anyway, we've got to make it so our arms aren't here anymore. So let's just like redraw the old arms. Just this section here. That's the only bit I really need to change though, right? The legs can be sort of the same. I just realised I might actually end up changing the arms on all of them, so maybe I should have done a version without the arms anyway. Alright, so this is that. Grizzled growth. Maybe I need to get her feet up in the air like a bit more with the back. Isn't ripping off the beard the classic way to do it? It is, brother. We're just here to say have fun with us, so coding. See you Wednesday. See you Wednesday, Ryan. Hey, man. Remember that one Ed, Ed and Eddie episode where they took Jimmy's outline and he was turned to a blob? I remember that. We already coded something to run through the sprite, like animate. No, not at all. But apparently you can just... I mean, even if I can't do it properly, I can just reuse the pictures. But apparently in SFML, you can just have it on each frame, grab the next one in the thing, so we can just try and animate it that way. Hopefully we can make it tied to the frame rate or something, so it doesn't look weird. There we go. So we want to make it so her arms are like forwards like this, right? Like, woo! That's how you draw sprites, right? Woo! And then maybe I'll pull her like entire back section here up like a little bit. And this entire section here down a bit. So it looks a bit like she's moving that way, maybe. The colour can follow it, I suppose. Let's just quickly fill in the color that's just gone missing. Those arms might be sticking out just a little bit too much. You know what I mean, brothers? Skeletons don't work on pixel art. You can do 2D art in Unity and add a skeleton system so you can animate. Yeah, it's not going to work on pixel art. Unless they've really got a good system going. You still have to manually do, like, everything. Which is half the fun, really, isn't it? Kind of like being a little nitty and gritty with the sprites. Pull our trousers up a little bit. Look at that. She's standing still, and then she's moving forwards, right? That's not bad. Oh, I guess she needs to have a little bit of the old... that in there. Yeah, it looks okay, right? Oh, what's the story of the game? I have a vague idea at the back of my head. It's going to result in someone stealing the latest loaf of bread from Baker-chan, which makes her sad. So either, depending which character you play, either she gets angry and then goes back to take it back, or her friend Waifu-chan goes to beat up the person who stole it. That seems like a pretty good idea, right? Like a pretty good baseline for a game. We're making a pixel art right now. So that's her going forwards. We need her going to like the left, right? That's genius. It seems like a pretty good idea, right? So what we're going to do here is we're going to try and see if we can like deform it somehow so I don't actually have to do any work. Is that a thing? There's a blur tool. Contour tool. Is that a thing? Oh, no, it's not a thing at all. I'm wondering if there is one though, you know? Slice? You thought it was going to be a small minigame-ish thing, but you're going all out. Oh, it is going to be a small minigame-ish thing. But I am still going to try my best, you know. Maybe she needs to have her her dumbbell in this picture. You ever consider that up here? Perhaps I needed to add that important element of her character into the picture right here. And her boxing glove, of course. Who could forget, right? Oh, that's an outline. Oops. That's a very important element of her character. As is the dumbbell. Because she works out, you know? That's what you do if you work out. You use a boxing glove. The gamer is becoming the game. Exactly. Is there really no way to, like, transform this to look a bit? Transparent color, rotation, rip pivot. Hang on. I just want the outline. And I've got an idea. How about we get this top half? We have it rotated like that. I have the back half rotated a bit. Oops. A bit like that. Hang on, actually. Shouldn't everything down here basically take from the version we just made? Like the left and right thing. This should definitely just be a copy of this. That makes the most sense to me, right? Because her moving forwards with her arms out is how these two are based. Hang on. Ace Bright isn't free. No, it's 15 bucks. I think it's completely worth it. I think it's an excellent program. I'm sure you can get it on the Humble Bundle a bit cheaper. Can you get this part of the Breath of the Wild soundtrack? It's getting kind of dark in here, isn't it? What is this? Is this the Guardian one? No, that's scary. Why, Tuna? Am I putting the scary music, huh? Scary, it's upbeat and fun. So's drugs. But I'm not recommending those to those. Here we go. And then the colour sort of needs to rotate to match, right? Monka S. Pepe Gar. I'm not wrong though. You know, we should probably just do this from scratch, right? No, actually, we should modify what we have to make as close assumption as we can. She does look a bit like she's been cut in half here, though. Get rid of colour first. Let's try and fix this. Oops. You should go try them too. Don't do that. I've done this on the wrong one, haven't I? Yeah. Hang on. There we go. Bacon Maker makes sushi then. What do you mean? His hair is kelp. Very good. Very good. The colour doesn't really match, does it? What if I like widen it a bit? Oh, that's not the colour. That matches a bit better, right? Let's just try and get like the important bits actually coloured in the way they should be. So here's her hands. Here's sort of the body, maybe. Everything in here should be the legs, with that very important element of white. That went a bit loud for a second, sorry. Oh, it actually shows you the palette used in each picture. That's handy. You make sure you can match it up as best as you can. Oh, hang on, I've selected the wrong one. I love this song. What song is this? This is from Breath of the Wild. See a giant lettuce? Something like that. Ba 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 ba. Da 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 da. Have you requested a night doodle yet? Exactly. Oops. Breath of the Wild. More like I want to drive this cliff, but it rains a lot. Just don't go climbing in the rain. Easy life, right? You know, it probably is. I just need to make it so the outline looks like it's going that way. That works, right? Looks like she's dodging a bit to the left, dodging a bit to the right. You made a whole analysis of the Breath of the Wild map. Did you? Am I about to get a virus? Ooh. This is a lot to read through on stream, but that's really cool. I was surprised to see a frog under this stone. Did you do this for any particular reason, like a uni project, or did you just do it for fun? That's really cool. DDoS time. Oh well. Well, if it's your website, you'll have my IP address now. Don't do anything dodgy with it. You did it for Valorant.net. I don't know what Valorant.net is, I'm afraid. See, what we're going to do is what you do in programming, right? Where you cut corners. So here we're going to copy and paste it over, and then flip it horizontally, right? And then we'll just change some minor things. Those are some pretty minor things, right? So now what you do is you go into the color, right? And you put the boxing glove on the other hand. Right? Actually, you might need to change the outline a little bit. Hang on, actually. Put that up there. Put that over there. Cut the boxing glove from here. Cut that from here. Put that over there. And then you go into color. And you give the boxing glove in this hand. And you put the dumbbell in this hand somehow. How's that a dumbbell, me? Look, just cut this out. You can draw it from scratch, alright, me? Go back into outline. Oops. Good free drawing software. Paint. Paint's really good. Oh, hang on. In this colour one here, the dumbbell's the wrong colour. It's the colour of her flesh. Monka S. Let's do that. Much better. Oh, hang on, actually, she's meant to have a hand in here, isn't she? I guess this is meant to be her hand. I guess in this one, we can have her dumbbell coming out like here, right? Like that. Maybe? That works. Just to make sure we get this on the right side. So we do this. But then, we do this. Perfect. What did you miss? Oh, you just linked the thing. You did it for a website. Are they going to bebop up and down while idle? Maybe. You post the same thing, gotta chill on these. You post a lot of things. Your friend's like Krita, but it crashes a lot. Is Krita the painting program? Yeah, don't use GIMP. Or GIMP. Why do they name it GIMP? Because it's the GNU image manipulating program or something. Like, it's really quite horribly named, actually. Give me a sec. I'm going to turn the light on this room so I don't get a headache. Actually, I need to do this quickly. That's good enough. Hang on. He's gone riot. God, this headphone thing is falling apart. I'm not getting another thing for like another few weeks because it has to arrive from like somewhere. Like the radiance. How's the light look now, chat? Looks okay. Alright, cool. Wow, this music's quite loud. Alright. Outline. Let's add an outline here then. No one's going to notice that her hair is flipped up. They might notice, actually. Keep the lighting consistent and it won't look like you just mirrored it. Paint all that side. If only you can be so grossly incandescent. Oh yeah. And then when you have one for her like falling backwards, that one's not going to be too bad, right? We basically just crush the whole thing down like this. I probably should have just done separate parts for her head and her like toes. You know what I mean? That looks pretty bad, honestly. Really, it's the hair that's the annoying bit, so we'll just leave that there. I know it fit perfectly, but I want it to look a bit different at least. It might look weird if it's literally the exact same hair coloring in, but different lines, you know? Something like that. What? Why did that change? That looks alright, doesn't it? It's free if you wear the pirate hat. There you go, chat. Do you like this pixel art I've just done? It's kind of cute. That made you happy? Hell yeah, brother. It's supposed to prize every time you can beatbox. Hell yeah, brother. It's proper beatboxing as well. None of that box beating stuff. Yeah, that's why you don't steal, you just borrow. Do I want to bother animating these right now? No. No, I cannot be asked. Alright, cool. We'll just make it so it loads one frame and we can do that some other time. Unless, I mean, what sort of animation would we even do? We can make her hair wobble a bit. How about that? Beatboxers when they see a box. Do it. Alright. I'll give her the most basic animation I can possibly think of. Do you like this, chat? Wow, Captain. There you go. Now her hair animates when she moves. We can also make her, like, lower her hand a bit, right? You know what, I might actually, I might, like, make duplicates of these things. Duplicate. Duplicate. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to merge these two layers. Let's hide these. Merge this down. That way I can easily animate as much as I like without having to actually do any work. It's sort of like animating. Epic clip. These beatbox sounds might be low-key ASMR. You're low-key ASMR. Think about that for a few moments. Oops. Just put in a black pen tool whenever you're unsure about what something might be doing. This way she, like, raises and lowers her arms a bit. Anything is ASMR if they think hard enough. I think about that sometimes. Look at that. It's animation. You'd have no idea otherwise, would you? I'll make it every other thing. I'll make it so here her hair, like, twinges a little bit. So it's a little offset. You know what I mean? Just like a little offset. It'll be enough to make it look legit, trust me. Baker-chan, coming in soon DLC. And by soon, I mean not now. There you go. Animation chat. Do you like it? She's doing her thing. Here we go. Let's save this as a PNG. Waifu-chan set.png. She is numing. We need to add this in so you can see her numing, right? ASMR-chan.png. Let's go back into code. Do you remember how we were doing this? There was like programming going on, right? Where am I going? Game.header. Let's Google SFML sprite sheet. Put your textures into one image, load that frame into a texture in your sprite sheet charts. Have that texture and a member along a vector of int-rect objects which represent the parts of the texture. When you want to draw a frame, create a temporary sprite based off of it. You have to use a rectangle thing. Donut, are you here, brother? Have you practiced this? Waifu science over. Technology segment begins, yeah. Where's the text thing? Go back to that other esoteric programming you were doing. I was programming your brains, chat. Alright? With wonderful thoughts of making. Donut the savior. Donut friend. I finished drawing my waifus. I want to start importing them. Or just one of them at least. I finished her. We have C++ at home. C++ at home, MATLAB. Our program's a program to be addicted to WoHo now. Hell yeah, brother. Since you get to decide the layout of the sprite sheet, you can calculate the rectangle position just before you draw. So do I literally just go, I just load it in, and when I'm about to draw, I just load in a particular segment, and then I have to figure out myself how to animate it. You know what I mean? The code preview on the right. We can do that. Load bean texture. Let's do, honestly, I don't know if we need a void for this as well, but fine. Actually, do we need a void for that? To set the sprite's rectangle to where you want it to be. Okay. Let's make another one anyway. Load... Hang on, what's her name? Load waifu-chan set. Waifu set. Waifu-chan set file. Where's bean image file stored? Where's this come from? Oh, it's not a thing. Oh, here we go. Constant char waifu-chan set file. What did we call the image? Waifu-chan set.png. Very good. So here where we are loading... Oh wait, we need to also have a sprite, don't we? So a texture. First of all, you need some kind of animation state that tracks what frame it's on and how long it's been on that frame. I'll figure that out in a second. For now, we can just load in the very first frame, right? Or like the 0th frame. So do waifu-chan set texture. But do I want a sprite for that? Or should I make the sprite temporarily before drawing it, Donut, you reckon? Like, should I just keep the texture in memory and then draw the sprite immediately? So that you can advance the time by delta time on each frame and increase the frame index when it's greater to or later than. Similar to how update calls ticks. Yes. Should I have an animation thing going alongside everything else and just update the animations on them? Keep the sprite, keep the texture. What do you mean? As in make it both a sprite and a texture here. An animation class might be a good idea. Okay. But I know I just said okay. I think we can just do this, right? Animated sprite. Yeah, having like a type. I think we can just get it to work once in a sort of stupid way, and then we can start to refactor and modulate everything off. Do our ooping. Oop oop. Object-oriented programming. That's what that means. Load bean texture. So let's have load waifu-chan set texture. Waifu-chan set file. Just put all the variables in game for now. I think that should be okay. We're just trying to get it working in the first place, right? Okay, so this is loading in the waifu-chan set. And then, where else am I doing stuff with that? You're trying to think of how you would normally draw, but in MS Paint all your drawings always look geometrically dependent on graph paper. You were hoping to lock onto the grid points, but you can't find any way to do that. No. Unless you draw with lines and hold shift. You could just draw with the lines, you know, instead of a pen. So what else are we doing with the bean? Are we exclusively just going into draw now? I guess I should have a class for the... Do I need a class for the player, or can that just be done in game? Because it's just drawing a sprite on the screen, right? And just moving it around, right? It doesn't need like a specific class, does it? Or does it? A player class is a good idea. Almost every game is a player class. It does. Yeah, let's do it just to be consistent, right? Can I just do Control N? Where am I? Get out of here, brother. No. Source, new file, player.h. Source, new file, player.cpp. And then we do the header things, don't we? Hey there. So I can just put it in here, right? Wait, what did we do? What sort of... Hang on. What sort of class should this be? Class game final. Do I want it to be final? I keep thinking of being lazy. We don't actually need the CPP file. I can just put the definitions in the header. No, that's a difference between being lazy and being ultra lazy. The header file is sort of half the point of it, isn't it? Oh, hang on. You want a thing here. So that's a valid file, right? This is the header, and then in here we need to do include... Wait, hang on. This is main. Player.cpp. Oop. Is there anything else you need to have in the C++ file? Not really, right? Just namespace. Namespace, wall, class, player. Wait, do I need to do the class stuff here? Class player final. Is that necessary? Hang on. Game.header. Class game final, blah, blah, blah. And then game.c++. Game. Oh, you need to have a constructor, don't you? No, you don't do class player in the CPP file. You're right. We do have to have a constructor though, don't we? What is no except? What's in bean.c++? Namespace. Oh, you have a blank namespace. You can compare to bean and C++. I should have a constructor then, right? Player.header. With constructors in C++, it's common to have a huge amount. No except means it's guaranteed not to throw an exception out of the function. How do you know that? Are Monday's programming streams now? Sort of. There's not really a defined set for it, but maybe. So what, do I want to have Is that a constructor? Is that a constructor? Sorry, I haven't written a C++ constructor in quite a while. Hello Mikey, by the way. Yes, that's a constructor. Okay, that's very simple. Is that shorthand for anything, or is it actually like that? I guess constructors are usually pretty easy. What sort of stuff would we construct for a player, right? You'd want to construct the sprite, maybe? Do I want to pass the sprite and stuff into here? Hang on. If we compare it to Bean, I suppose so, right? What does Bean have passed into it in the constructor? Because we're sort of replacing the player with the Bean with player, right? Isn't it the same in Java? It's similar. It's similar. I was just expecting there to be a lot more crap in it, honestly. Where's being.c++? Where's the constructor here? You're passing in a texture. I guess you don't pass in the sprite. Why not? Wait, hang on. Why don't you pass in the sprite into the constructor? mSprite texture. Hang on. Individual constructors. Not sure if it's meant to have multiple constructors that can take the different parameters, or one bigger constructor that can handle all of them. Oh, you can do different ones. You can have, actually, we've got that in maths, right? So over here in maths, we've got two lerp functions. Both of them are called lerp, but one of them accepts floats, and one of them accepts vector 2f's, right? Do you see this? I mean, it's not a constructor, but, like, as a method, you can do the same thing with constructors, right? So you can have a constructor that builds a player class for blah, or a player class accepting blah, or whatever. You'd have two different constructors, probably, rather than one big one that you do a bunch of if statements with. I imagine. What's the 2f? Because there's two. There's two numbers in vector 2f. And maybe they're floats. Two floats. Vector of two floats, perhaps. I'm not sure. That's only good if you're trying to reduce the size of your executable. Yeah, if you're like trying to make something that's like 2 kilobytes in size or something, which some people do for like game jams and stuff, then you'd do that. Which I can't imagine. Actually, no, yeah, I imagine it would make a small, tiny difference, right? Like, sometimes it is fun. I've never done it, but I imagine it's very fun to make like a hyper-compact program, right? That is like the most efficient in space possible. Anyway, we want to pass into the player. Let's pass in the texture. Let's pass in what class, well, like who it is. So we'll do const uint. Oh, it's not uint, is it? Unsigned. No, we should make a enum, right? How do you do enums in C++? Can I just do like enum character? How? I'm just gonna guess, and then you can tell me how to actually do it. Can I just do like waifu chan and baker chan? Does that work? Return type. Oh, that's not how that works. There's a game called Micro Mages, which is made to play on the NES. It's on Steam. The highest tier on your Patreon, and there's one post you can't see. Is that a problem, or is that intentional? Oh, that shouldn't be the case. The post is just me going thank you. Unless it's a post from someone else. It says, hello, thank you very much for helping me get my feet off the ground, etc. That's it. That's the only post. And it should have been sent to everyone. Maybe call it character type or something. Let me Google C++ enum. Because if I can get enums working, I'll be an extremely joyous person. I love enums. They're so cool. This looks right. Minus the colon, semicolon? Is that correct? Actually. I guess you want like public enum. Because you want people to be able to reference it. Can I not shift tab to go back? Expected a declaration. Oh, hang on. Do you want to tell me, Donut? It's like that, but in modern C++, you can do enum class instead of just enum to make it, and you have to type enum name, which is a bunch of benefits. Enum class? Why does it not like enum? Return type may not be specified on a constructor. It needs a semicolon at the end. To make it so you have to type enum name, which has a bunch of benefits. Yeah, that way I could specify. Oh, sorry, do I need it at the end of after the closing? Yeah. Alright, is that right? Oh, that's good. Okay, so chat, if you don't know what enums are in programming, they are absolutely fantastic. So, like, for example here, I want to be able to name characters, so I can pass that in as a parameter to, you know, specify what character was chosen. I could just make it like an integer and just say if you send in a 0, you're using character what X. If you send in a 1, you're doing character Y. But it gets a little fiddly. You could also send in a string, like as like in like speech marks, and go like, you know, waifu-chan or whatever. But then, you know, you might misspell it or something, which is wrong. If you use enums, you can literally just pass that in, and it's worth that. It's really cool. So I could just pass that in, hopefully, right? Well, character, right? So that way I can just pass in the name waifu-chan. Isn't that cool? They're like one of the best things that I like ever discovered. It's just the fact that you can just pass stuff around literally. You can also do, I don't know if it's like people like it in C++, but you could also do like public int waifu chan equals 1, or like public final int. That's like the Java way to do it. So you could have like a final integer called waifu chan, which is equal to 1, and then you can pass that around because it's the value of 1, and as long as you make them all separate, that would work as well. I don't know how C++ people like it. Even just character because you're in the same namespace. Yeah. Java has enum. Yeah, this is how you do them. This is one way to do them in Java. The other way is to do them sort of like this. Aren't like the base of arrays. What do you mean, sorry? Hey Moon, I'm doing good. How would you recommend starting programming? Thinking of a very small project that you can do and try to learn to make it. So for example, something like, I would like to make Pac-Man, right? Pac-Man doesn't sound too difficult. You could probably do it in like a console. Or even simpler than that, you could do like, I want to make a program that randomly generates a TF2 loadout for me. And you can just have like a text file, and you could learn reading and writing, and you can wipe in all the weapons. And you can learn how to print out a console, and how to randomly generate stuff. And then maybe you can try and make like a GUI, like a visual version of that loads in textures or pictures, and puts it next to the weapon. You know? Just try and think of like a project before you do anything. And then Google how to program in Java or C++ or whatever, and then try and apply that to your project. I feel like that's an easier way to learn than just following a tutorial, because you never really know the goal in a tutorial. Whereas if you have a goal you've set yourself, you know what the end idea is. You know what I mean? I would recommend maybe just trying to do something that you could print to a console though. Like something like this little terminal down here. Try and have something that prints out into here like this. Like a little game. Or making like a sort of very basic board game. Like a Minesweeper. Like generating a bunch of boats in a row and just having them show up as like stars in a grid or something. And then you type in like C4 and it selects there and checks it. Or a calculator. Calculator's a good one, yeah. Calculator's always a good one. Anyway. Why does it hate this? Oh, you know why it hates this? Do I have to have the enum in my header file, Donut? Or does it just work? And do I have to have the constructor in there as well? Calculator can be difficult if you don't use built-in stuff. As in like a super basic calculator. Just like, enter a number. Enter a number. These added together is this. People don't tend to add constant parameters when passing the value, even though you don't modify it. It's only important for references. Wait, hang on. Oh shit, I'm passing it by value. Wait, does it... Hang on, my brain. Does it matter here? Surely it doesn't matter, right? I'm never going to modify it. Character's going to be final. Yeah, okay. Anyway, header. For some reason, I always want to have them to the right. I want to make it so... the player has a character. I just do like const... Oh, wait, hang on. Casio calculate. You can still have constant, it's technically more correct, but no one does it because it doesn't matter, it makes it longer. Code.org. That sounds good. Hey, Silius. Sorry, Donut, do I need to put the, what is this? You think TF2 has an achievement something like win rock, paper, scissors a bunch in a row? You had a program that made that game, played that game against itself and counts how long it takes. That's pretty good. Sorry, do I need to put the enum in the header? Yeah, the enum should be in the header. Okay. Why won't that work? Do I need to do that? Since the player's constructor declaration needs it. Sorry. What? You have no clue what's happening. I'm trying to figure out why the enum doesn't work. Do I just copy and paste the enum over? Like, it's fine, right? Just do that. What are you trying to do? I was just trying to make it so the enum worked, but I can just put the enum in the header, right? Let's call it chosen character just to be specific. Yeah, the entire Neom should be in there. Okay. When is Woolhee only mode? I'm making video game. I can activate perhaps a little small Woolhee only mode if you like. There you go. Oh, I need to include that. Okay. Oops. Thanks, chat. Ooh. That's not a Woolhee crispy boy. I'll go with your M thing. How about that, Donut? Look at that member. Look at that member. Saucy. So I can just do like... Oh wait, I can use your little constructor thing, right? How do the lists work again? Where is bean.c++? Get out of here, playing stuff. You just do colon and then a bunch of commas. Okay. So... chosen character. Chosen character. Oh, I should probably do it the other way, right? Texture. Texture. Like that. Hi, Crispy. Hi, man. Is that Captain Eel? Yeah, him. Oh, wait, hang on. Is there a format? Yeah, there you go. So that's right, isn't it? Is that right? Or is it the other way around? It might be put the other way around, right? No, it's not. Why is it not yellow? Shouldn't this be yellow? Do I need to try and build it first, maybe? I don't know what's going to happen if I try and build it. Load Waifu-chan is not a member of Wool Game. Where's that? What? Oh, I never added this, did I? Game.header. See declaration of Wool Game. Waifu-tan set texture. Load waifu. Oh wait, is it? Oh, it's set texture, is it? Oh, I see. Format the header, by the way. I'll do that in a moment. Alright, that rendered okay. Player, game, here you go. Player, format. That is kind of nice. I do kind of like that. That's pretty nice. What was it before? I see. What else do you want to pass in other than the texture and the character? Nothing, right? But I might want to have my own coordinates on the screen. How are you storing coordinates, Donut? Do I just store it as an X and a Y? Like const... Do I just do that? You do intent classes, just not namespaces. Okay. Fitting-ish music for chill and lo-fi coding. What is it, Tuna? UNQ. Is this your music? Oh, it's the Risk of Rain soundtrack. Wait, hang on, I love this sound. We can put this on. I love this song. This is a good tune. I haven't listened to Risk of Rain soundtrack in a while. I forget, did Risk of Rain 2 have a new soundtrack? Remember how you had M position now and M position last? Yeah. You can look at bean.header. Oh yeah, of course. Hitbox velocity, add velocity draw. Update physics bean. Sprite velocity mass, blah blah blah. Oh, I see. I love this music. I love it. Risk of Rain 2 is a great soundtrack. It came out with a new Wheelie update. I need to play more of that at some point. Let's close some of these things. They're unnecessary. Raw 1 has such a good soundtrack. Raw 2 as an OST, it's whip and there's a lot to it, but not as good as Raw 1. The music style is different. Okay. Let's put game.header over here. Coalescence is good. It is. I don't know the names of the songs, so I've got to imagine it's good. Unless I knew it. I don't know if I know it. Like, obviously I've listened to the whole Risk of Rain soundtrack. Unless I've missed a few songs. But I don't know the names. You put privates at the bottom to separate them from public. Oh. Let's do private stuff. Let's have the enum character be public, because I want other people to be able to use that. Hello? Tab? Does tab not work in this program? Is that not a thing? What goes here? Yeah, that should be tabbed. Am I missing something? Well, whatever. It was tabbing through the bottom for some reason. Great program, didn't it? What if I close it? Now it's going through the whole program. Epic. You didn't make it. Yeah, but you recommended it. Anyway, do we want position to be private? I forget. Really? Okay. I guess so. I guess it's my part of my drawing thing to have the vector be private. My VS Code is cursed, exactly. Actually, this stuff can all be private, but the enum can be public, and the constructor should be public as well. I also... Why don't you want to put the constructor at the top? Huh? Maybe click right arrow. Control right arrow? Oh, control right? I thought this was Emancipator for a second. Yeah, it just doesn't work. You know what I think about my... Okay, I'm just going to close it and reopen it. I'm going to piss on one of your math notebook doodle pages. Okay, does it work now? It works now. Excellent. Position last, position now. So I guess in bean, in the constructor, position last. Oh, we also want to pass in an initial position, like that. Player like that. Player like that. And then also, oops, like this. Wait, what is it called? Position now and then positions last. Give Microsoft a break. It's not their professional software company or anything. Exactly. It's the boss theme. Is it? Oh, level theme, but not the boss theme. Oh, is VS Code not showing? Sorry. Microsoft program, right? There you go. Sorry. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize it was disappeared. Good old OBS. How's that? Is that good? Yeah, that's working. You're waiting. Overall, 2's final boss is good. Have they not added one yet? Wait, is it in beta? No worries. Hang on a second, because should I make this character use the exact same collision as the beams, right? Because obviously I don't want you to be able to move off the edge. Oh no, I don't. I can just use it with WASD, right? You know where the drops are. This song's a slapper. A bop slapper. Anyway, we want to have our own draw function in here, I suppose. Player.c++. Void. Wait, hang on. Player draw. Target states float const. No rotation for the character. Is msprite a thing here? It's not. The collision can be a lot simpler. I mean, I want it to be as simple as possible because it's just the player, right? Do I want draw to be public? I assume so, right? Oh, sorry, can you show me how to use the C++ language on Visual Studio Code because you don't know how to use it? Hey man, ask what sort of help should we give him, Donut? Oh, for the drop, brother. How do you use C++ in Visual Studio Code? Well, I've got these plugins. C++ and C and CMake tools. Maybe you need to configure CMake for your system and install... You don't know what he's asking for. You might find a better time just installing regular old Visual Studio and using their stuff to make C++ work. Because surely that'll install the stuff on your system that you need for C and C++ in this. Plenty of chocolate. Hell yeah, brother. Restitution corners mass. Ah, I should set the origins of the sprite, right? So what you have to do is install CMake tools and C++ in Visual Studio. That's not all, but that's the part of it. Honestly, I want to Google it. I cannot help you with that. Me and Donut spent like 6 hours last week trying to get this set up on my system because it broke. It shouldn't take that long. I have a broken hard drive and a broken system. But it probably does take like 5 minutes to half an hour probably to get it working properly. Versus... Oh, Visual Studio versus Visual Studio Code. Visual Studio is an actual fully fledged IDE. And Visual Studio Code is more like a text editor. This is basically Notepad. Anyway, go back to Bean. Are we missing anything in the header? Draw, adding stuff, hitbox. Oh, I should keep that. I should add that one as well. We need a hitbox. Sprite velocity, math stuff. Hang on, what am I copying right now? Oh, in the initial thing here. We should also get the width and height, right? Good song. Oh, Minty. How about you draw this cute bun sometimes? Kathy. We will. Next week we will just like straight up have to do a drawing stream for like 6 hours. It's gonna be so good. But we will have to. You like to code C++ on Visual Studio Code. You don't know how to put C++ on VSC. I'm afraid I can't really help you too much. What you find on Google will be better advice than anything I could give you. Because what I would give you is advice I would find on Google anyway. I'm afraid. Drawing stream? Hell yeah. We'll try our best. What did I say? I wanted a hitbox. How does hitbox work? Oh. It's just a thing to... It should be get hitbox then, surely. Right? No? Public get hitbox. How does one get started in computer programming? You need to have a goal, I think. When I was like teeny tiny and I wanted to start programming, it was because... There's 2 reasons. One was I had to spend like hours after school at school because my mum was a teacher. And the only computers they had there were like crappy little like Windows 98 XP systems that could barely run Flash games. And I was like, I could do that. So I basically ended up spending all of my evenings playing Flash games. And I also wanted to make like a Zelda game. So all these things combined, I ended up like searching up and finding Game Maker. So I spent like years and years in Game Maker trying to make up my little Zelda games and stuff. They generally don't add them to getters. Really? But hitbox makes it seem like this is a variable. You know? Get hitbox is like I'm getting the hitbox, right? This is less of a getter and more... I mean, if it was called get global bounds, maybe I could see that. But get hitbox is... No? Starts making more equalizers. Hell yeah. That's the beauty of it. They do use get though. Oh, we're gonna have a fight between programmers. Red versus green. But yeah, Wayne Huang, if you have any sort of idea for a project that would help you get started, I would recommend pursuing that. Okay, who are you betting on, chat? 100 wool he coins on the new game. There we go. Yeah, okay. I'll get rid of the get, just for you, Donut. Who? Ha. What are we doing? Sprite, textures. How's the draw function working? Is that just walking? Walking? That is just working, okay. Oh. Hang on, should I be able to do my, my keyboard input stuff is in here. When I accept keyboard input in game, do I need to send that to player? So does that mean the game needs to have a player class reference, I guess? Methods are usually a verb, but leaving out the get is a common exception. Okay. Should I have a player class in here, you reckon, then? Under private? So I need to include the player header, probably, right? Just like keep a copy of it. I'll put them next to the player vars. Put it at the bottom with the other variables. I wanted to put it next to the player variables. Should I call it, I can't just call it player, can I? Wait, hang on. Do I want to make it static, or is that dumb? I'm practicing on-off for a few hours, your pen stuff, or you're no closer to Woolhina. Oh, heck. The lives and stuff seem like a good fit to move to the player class. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, you know what? I know what you mean about maybe, because like they are the players' lives. But like game.header is essentially like the control class, right? This is the thing that controls the whole game logic. So maybe separating it from the player isn't that bad of an idea, right? You know, like I'd have to be constantly grabbing the player's lives and stuff to draw it on screen. What this really is like number of collisions between player and something else until the game ends, right? I think keeping it here might be a little weird, but I think it's not too unsensible, right? I like the idea of there being like a control class that controls everything and everyone just feeds off of it and checks it. I don't like the idea of the control class having to pull too much from anything else, only, you know, telling them to draw or whatever. If you know what I mean? Maybe. You could also do a struct called stats or something. That would work as well. But then again, it's just basically... The only point of having a struct there would be to separate score and bombs and power and stuff from other variables that might be called that. I could do that. Wait, hang on. What's the struct? Is it just struct final? Yeah, so I could do that, I guess. Like... What, like that, you reckon? Oh, Control Shift F. I'm into. Something like that. But then wouldn't I have to add player stats behind everywhere that I'm doing this? Don't it? Like if I was to go into here, and or like even up here, sorry, and initiate my own stuff. Wouldn't that mean I'd have to have my own copy? Oh, I guess I'd have to have my own player stats, right? So I'd have a... Like M player stats. Yeah. Would I want that to be static and everything? Do I need to? Maybe not. Because is there any point in screwing around with static stuff? Because we're only going to have one game, right? Like one game instance running at a time. So it'll have its own section. Static, no, yeah. mstats.power, mstats. Yeah, that seems kind of neat. Let's do that then. Delete. Singleton's bad. stop using your university knowledge with me. Hex singletons. What have I done here? It helped me. Oh, it's in doing statics. Okay. Is that what you called simpletons in the real world? Singletons. Very mean. Do I want this to be... Wait, hang on. What's the difference between constant and final, sorry? Are they not the same... In Java, at least, a final is how you make a constant. In C++, there's two different things. A singleton is a class where there's only one instance of. I see. The only reason to put them in a struct is if you need to manipulate them all together at the same time. Final has nothing to do with const in C++. What's the difference then? If I'm honest, I'm going to be super lazy and not make a struct because I can't be asked to go around the entire final. Oh wait, is it what is it? Control Shift Alt? Shift Alt F. Okay. Final means no subclassing. Oh, okay. Alright. I see. So if I didn't want there to be any subclasses of player, like if I think that's the most atomic version of player, I would make that final. Final means a class that can't be derived from a method that can't be overridden. Const means a value can't change, or a method is not allowed to modify any members. You did tell me, and I forgot. And I've also been told about 50 times over the last 4 years. Yet I forgot. Life, you know? It throws it at you. Is that right though, having player? Value cannot change, or method is not allowed to modify any members. So just do player then, I guess. Player and player. Oh yeah, I guess you want that, don't you? Okay, I'm starting to see a little bit why you might like Garam underscore, in case you want to name something the same as a class. That's okay. Technically, I guess I could make all these M underscore that thing, but... You know? When are we setting up? Over here in game. This is getting messy. I guess I can just set up here, right? Like... M player... Oh god, I'm about to do a Java-y thing, aren't I? I was about to do this. What am I doing? Do you do that in C++? Wait, hang on. And then you fill in everything. Is that how that works, brother? God, your brain does get roasted a bit, doesn't it? Because you don't create a new... or whatever. You just do equals blah, don't you? So if my player needs a texture, a chosen character, and an initial position... I guess I do it in setup beans, right? Invite bean to middle. M beans not in place back. You're just keeping a store of the beans, are you? 0.0f position. Middle. Oh, middle is just a vector of the middle of the screen. I see. I see. So the beans initially start at the middle of the screen. Hang on, I'll do this. I want a texture, chosen character, initial position. Do I have the texture somewhere in game? Since the player is a member of game, it will get constructed in the game's constructor. If you want to give it arguments, you have to pass the parameters in the initializer list. Oh. Oh wait, over here then. Do I do this? This is a good song. If you use new, the memory is allocated on the heap and assigned to a pointer. If you do not use new, the memory is allocated on the heap. Okay. Wait, new is in C++. You can use the new keyword to instantiate a class. It's the same as calling malloc. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, if you want delayed construction, you can do standard optional player instead of just player. We don't need to delay it. I think that's okay. Don't use new, please. Wow. This entire function that someone probably spent weeks creating, never to be used again. Anyway, I need to send in a texture, right? No, that's not going to work. I have to delay it because the textures are loaded down here, right? I can't do that. I'd have to do an optional. So if the player exists. Like that. Standard unique pointer, player and player. Ooh. New is great if you're a C++ standard library author in the 90s. Or someone who's just worked for a year doing Java. I like it, because then I could reuse it. But no, we'll do this optional player thing. And then in the game, at the end of initializing everything, we'll do... Wait, that's not right. Can I just do that? No, that's not right. It doesn't dynamically allocate. Waifu-chan texture. You're making player optional. Can't you work around that? Oh no, this is what's been told to me. Wait, hang on. I want, Wait, where did I put character? I put it under player. No, yes. I put it under player. So would it be player character? Am I including player in here? I am. So surely I can just do, like... Waifu-chan. Wow, that's beautiful. Can I just do... Hang on. Do I want to make the initial position somewhere else? I guess I could calculate where the initial position is on the screen, right? How would I do that? What's the best programming language for a beginner? Python's not the worst idea. It teaches you like indenting and making everything look good. Because you physically can't not. Like there's no brackets. I don't think brackets do anything in Python. So you have to learn to make it look good. And it's quite simple. So if you want to just quickly budge stuff together, you can do that. Lake construction wants to be able to pass the texture in after it's loaded. Woolen SFL 69, nice. Hell yeah. C minus. I probably would not start with C++. That doesn't sound like a very friendly one. C Sharp's not the worst one, but C++ sounds like a frightening one to start with. Like it's very good, but you don't need that. Like if it's the first time you're programming something, Python's probably a good one. To construct, you do mPlayer in place. Really? Why dot in place? It's not a array. You do dot in place if you want to add something to the end of an array, right? Or a vector. Python teaches some bad habits. It uses indenting instead of brackets. Does it teach bad habits though? But it gets people around like their heads into the idea though, right? Like if you've never programmed before ever and you just have no concepts of like variables and stuff, right? Optional has an in place method. Okay. Yeah, also I like the idea that it teaches you not to do everything on one line. It's probably better than GameMaker language, which allowed you to use 0 to mean like anything. Like 0 could be false, or like an integer, or a float. You never had to really specify anything. I don't think brackets mattered half the time, and neither did semicolons. It was quite frightening. And arrays seemed frightening to me at the time. I couldn't quite get my head around them being like 7 or whatever. Anyway, where am I? We're doing the, here. So we do mPlayer.inPlace. So does an optional contain essentially like a 0 or a one element array with nothing in it, or something, and you can emplace something in there to add in something? It's good to making it look good. Composing Woho Jazz stream. Hell yeah. Doing everything one line is a Chad move. It's pretty Chad. Anyway, initial position I was going to calculate. So we're going to go into Bean. Because Bean gets their initial position done somewhere else, actually. Initial position is here. So in Bean, it's where Bean is called. Which I think is in here. Set up beans. So instead of wanting width.height, I want to grab the screen, the playable area, down at the bottom. Well, I guess the height can just be the screen height, right? Let's just grab this over here. Just so I don't lose it. Initial position in here. I guess setup character could be in its own thing, right? Yeah, this might want to be its own class, or its own little method. Internally, an optional is essentially just a bunch of memory to store the given object and a ball to say if it's there or not. That's quite nice. No private members, no real typing classes are a joke. Yeah, but like, if you're absolutely brand new to programming, do you want to care about like private or classes? You just want to be able to go integer x equals 1, integer y equals 4, integer z equals x multiplied by 4, print z or something, you know? Surely? By default it's empty. When you do in place it constructs the object and puts it in there. Yeah, and you can't do that in Python. Can you not? You open up a little no types. Was there not integers in Python? Really? Python supports integers. Wait, what do you mean? You can definitely just make two things and add them together, can you not? Isn't that like the first project that you make? They are types, they're just dynamics. Python types are just not explicitly declared. There's definitely types. You just do variable equals 2. Oh, right, okay. So a newbie Python is fine, you don't need to worry about too much stuff. Yeah, variable equals 2 means the variable is an int. Yeah, isn't that the same as JavaScript, where it just sort of automatically defines it, even though you can't see it? People learning don't need to know that they can get it incorrect. As you know, if they're following a tutorial that says write integer here, right? They'll follow that and they won't worry about the back end, and they'll get used to typing integer, as long as it's a half-decent tutorial. Surely. You don't have to declare them, you have to be conscious of them. You do variable equals ABC later. That's neat. Anywho. The height can be the size of the window. And then height equals h multiplied by 0.9. Because I want it to start like 10% up by the bottom of the screen, right? By integer here. Anyway, width. We want the width to be the screen divided by 2 divided by 2. That's not right, actually. How do we calculate the width of the screen again? I forgot. Or the playable area. The whole width is 240 units. Hang on, we've got that file somewhere, don't we? Data. Backplate. It is... You can't change height if it's const. I'll go look through that in a second, don't worry. I'm just getting my head around it first. I'll look at the actual programming I'm doing in a moment. I'm just trying to figure out what we were doing. We had a calculation somewhere, right? For figuring out the... Is that just in the setup here? Setup window, I think. Oh, here we go. Scaled width. So this was the actual width of the window that we wanted. So we want this calculation divided by 2 plus the offset. So you can just kind of yoink that over here. That's okay. We'll think about this in a moment. Let's just get something dirty on the screen quickly. Here we go. Alright. So the calculation we want to do, right, is we want to start... Here's the screen. We want to start, like, here. Right? If this section on the right here is the HUD. Yeah? So this is the playable area. Here's, like, the score. Here's the logo. Here's, like, the middle of the bottom here. That might be a better way to do that. So to calculate that, the height is quite simply just going to be, like, this multiplied by 0.9, I guess. Oops. Is that going to work? That'll probably work, right? And then for width, we want to figure out the scaled width divided by 2 plus the offset. So can we just do that? Can we just do scaled width divided by 2 plus offset divided by 2? Because the scaled offset is the offset for both halves of the image. That should work, I think. And we don't need scaled height. I don't need constant. Like, is there a way to delete these from memory now, just to be slightly more efficient? If you're dividing both of them by 2, just add them first. That's a good idea. Add, and then divide the entire thing by 2. Okay, don't worry about the names of the variables. We're just trying to do the maths bit first, and then we'll rename everything. Can we just do this plus this and the whole thing divided by 2? Is that the same... Is that the same idea? Is that the same? Yes, you can. Okay. I know that's like a ridiculously simple question, but you know, like in calculator exams where even you like double check like 4 plus 5? You have to, right? It's good to ask questions. Alright. Starting position equals this. Honestly, we don't even need this. Can we not just do that? Or is that dumb? Multiplication is faster than division, so you would multiply by 0.5 instead of dividing by 2. Really? Oh yeah, no. With floating point, isn't it? Double checking prevents mistakes. I'm going to be, like, quintuple checking. Don't worry about weird variables, just like physics. So we'll call this one, start X, and start Y. How about that? That seem good? Everyone happy with that? Start X, start Y, put that in there. We can make a little thing called setup player and pop that stuff into it, eh? What did I call it? I did call it that. Hang on, I think I need to pass the texture into that, don't I? Let's go aside from the missing fs. What's the missing fs? You got like the missing fs. Oh, you mean like this? Yeah. Oh wait, you can't do this in C++. You have to do a dot, don't you? No, wait, that's after a dot anyway. Okay. Never mind. That looks good. Set up player, and we also want to pass in the texture. So, how the heck are we going to do that? Oh, we can just go into player and just copy this, can't we? Like that. Texture. Actually, no, we don't need to do that at all. I'm completely wrong. We have this as a member variable, don't we? So we can just add this in over here. Game.header. No? Do I even need to call it game? Hang on. Why am I calling it game? Do I need to do that? I'm going to do that anyway. It doesn't matter, right? This should be fine. Yeah? Players set up in their initial position. Your great background noise. Thank you, Corm. Why did you want to multiply the scaled offset by half? Because the offset is... I'm sorry, to bring back to the picture. Do you remember how the entire playable area was offset by 15 pixels and 15 pixels? The offset is 30, because it calculates the offset for the whole chunk, and then you halve it to get your 15, right? So the scaled offset here will probably be about 30, and we want to halve that. Because I want it to be half the playable area. Is it already halved? Do I do that, actually? Hang on. Scaled offset equals... Oh, no, you're completely right. Yeah. So it's just scaled width divided by half. Okay. Scaled width divided by half plus offset. You're right. I completely missed that. Sorry, I must have done this over here. Yeah, here's the 0.5, yeah. Alright, so we've got the player set up, sort of. And they have a draw. Oh, bean hitbox. We want to have that over here, don't we? And then in the player header, do we have hitbox in here? No, but that should be fine. This should be okay. I'm saying should quite a lot, aren't I? It should be okay, though. And we do draw in here somewhere. We want to draw the player last because we want them to be on top of everything, right? Let's put this down here. But not after the HUD. After the HUD? Yeah, after all the stuff on screen at least. We'll separate them like this. HUD. Game elements. Oh wait, is it mplayer.draw? Something like that? We should do something for 15.5 all hee coins. Hell yeah. Oh, 15.5 thousand. 3-minute emote only. Emote only mode. Is there a way to automatically set that up? It seems like it'll be quite destructive. It's just mplayer, right? Yeah. Oh. We want to do it if it exists, right? If mplayer... Is it just .exists? How's that done? The old IntelliSense doesn't work. Shift Alt F. C++ optional check if exists. C++ optional exists. It doesn't. It's not a thing. Oh, is it just equal null? You just if m.player. Okay. Because if it's that, right? It's the equivalent of that. Alright. So if the player exists, draw the player. Will that just immediately work without any more work? Do you ever do this? You don't remember anything, so you just hit build just to see if anything works. Chosen character. Oh, hang on. Did I rename it? Did I rename it? Hang on, what's wrong with that? Illegal qualified name in member declaration. What's wrong with that? Identify a character. The enum is gone. Oh, of course. The enum should be at the top. How about now? It's still illegal. There it is. Yeah, it's right there. Draw. Illegal name and thing. Player, draw. Target, states, float T, constant. Draw. Player, draw. What programmer call you make video games? Hello. Sure. I guess. You shouldn't say player dash in the header. Oh, you're completely right. Oh, of course. Oh, that will be the error here as well. Probably. No, wait. Do you need that for the constructor? No, it only has one error now. Oh. If and def. That's not quite right. It's end if. Oops. Try now. Can we copy the code? Yeah? I don't know if you'd want to copy this code. It doesn't compile. Wait, hang on. Should that be end if? Everything's broken. Hang on. I guess it just compiles further. Oh, window height isn't even stored. Yeah, hang on. All these scaled things aren't actually stored anywhere. You have to include optional. Where? Hang on. Oh, under the constructor. Here. Oh. Or up at the top, like here. At the top. That's definitely what you meant, right? Have you done that somewhere else? At the top of game.h. Not player.h. Hang on for a moment. What the heck do you mean, brother? At the top. You need to use standard optional in the game, not player. Pepe Head, I don't understand what you're asking me to do to that job. You see how it includes random? Oh, am I missing some of the includes? You need to include optional. Okay, thank you. I didn't know what you meant, honestly. Where am I using that? In here. Just that. I wish they just called it importing, honestly, but including is fine. Am I using it in player anyway? Hash include might have helped, yeah. What am I missing else? Scaled width, scaled offset, scaled width, scaled offset is used before it is initialized. What? It's initialized here. I guess I just need to get this bit working. Window width scaled. Okay, window width and window height I need to calculate apparently. They're these two things. I guess I need to pass those into the player when I'm constructing them. Hey, yeah, man. Let's include the window width and window height then, when we're making the player. So down here in setup player, player.inplaceBack, this includes that here, right? Were those things floats? Unsigned. Oh, of course. Let's do that. Window width, window height. So in player, we want to have... Pop this in like that. Yeah. What are you doing? I'm currently trying to place the player on screen. So I'm sending in the width and height of the window. And I guess I need to store that as well, right? I could just do this. That should be okay, right? Print hello world. What are you doing, Blum? What does the player need them for? The initial position here. Didn't it? Oh no, wait, hang on, I'm an idiot. Why am I... Wait. Hang on. Why doesn't it realize that this exists? Sorry. I am stupid. Poof. Window height and window width are right here. Why does it not know they exist? I assumed this was the player C++ file because it said it didn't have access to window width and window height. I have M in front of them. Ah, of course. Yeah, sure. But there's no window width here. Oh, that's the struct. M window. M bounds? Donut. One thing at a time. Jesus wept. Is it just a float rectangle? Programmed to work and not to feel. Which means they are not members in the first place. Right. Your viewers are most likely not programmers. God. Hello. Nots. How are you? Varak Tataki. You need to pass them into the function when they are created into main window and such. Okay. Opt stop window height. Is it just this crap here? I just want to pass those in. Let's just do that. Oh, whoops. Let's just set them up here. And then here we'll do that. Set up player like this. Bam. M, get out of here. Game.header. So setup player here needs to have those as well. There's one extra bracket. How's that? You're a square in Pygame. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm missing a bracket somewhere. Oh, I did the double bracket thing again. You should go eat something. You need to rest for a bit. I think I probably need to pour myself more water, honestly. Scaled height. Oh, hang on. Oh, heck. I do need scaled height. Hang on. Where did I put scaled height? Set up main window. Scaled height is here. So let's just grab this in here. You're proud you're going to pee in the shower? Hell yeah. M. Mullen. You called Mullen a member. That's very mean. Draw is not a member of standard player. mplayer.draw. Is it not? See declaration of optional wall player. Hang on, is draw not a thing? Draw is definitely a thing, isn't it? Draw. Void draw. You have to do... Oh, you have to point at the draw. Oh, of course. Right. Yes. That'll fix it. Did I do it wrong? I did it horribly wrong. I did it so wrong, didn't I? Do I need to add them? Do I, like, connect them, maybe? It hates it, Donut. What have I done? Do I need to do double colon? What does that do? That's incorrect. This is definitely more correct than before. Okay. Sure. See template instantiation. What am I missing? C++ game, window width, window height. Oh wait, hang on. Yeah, you're right. Ooh, only a few errors. Uninstalled. Oh, Jesus Christ. It hates it. The arguments to in place don't match the thing. Wait, what's going on here though? It hates this. There's no other executables running. What does this mean? This? Oh god, it hates that. This is a linker error. Oh, of course, yes. Stop. Do I need to like clean it or something? Music doesn't fit. Yeah, it's gone excited. I'm gonna go back to the Breath of the Wild music. Hang on, bring back this. Ah. We're turning off the adrenaline pumping programming. We're going back to relaxing Breath of the Wild music. Oh. They happen after every compilation. You forgot to define a function that you're trying to use somewhere. I see. It's probably setup player, is it? Setup player. Set up player. Window width, window height. Unsigned window width, window height. So I guess it's not that. No, turn on the Doom OST. I like the Doom OST. You can just read to see where it is. Oh. Player character. How the hell are you meant to read this, Donut? Is this actually better than not having word wrap on? It's a player. You forgot to add player.c++ to the make lists. Oh, of course. I forgot to add player.cpp to the cmakelists.txt file. Oh, I should have known. It's so obvious in this error message. It's very clear. Simple, and then it just works, right? You demand Doom OST. Oh, lerp not found. Hang on, what? Is maths is in here? Maths is in here. It's complaining they don't exist. I must be stupid, yeah. CMake is rerunning because this is out of date. This file is newer than this. Lerp, identifier not found. Do I need to specify something lerp? Oh, math lerp, right? Like that? Is it maths lerp? Is that what I did with it? Maths. Maybe that's it. No, it's not maths, it's wool lerp. Oh, no namespace. Oh, of course. Clearly. Player, I need to include maths. How would I ever get anything done without you, Donut? Sick. Send out the old debugging tool. And it's done nothing. I don't know if I was expecting it to do anything. I'm not... Was I expecting it? I think I was expecting it to do something. Unless... Well, this sort of looks cool, doesn't it? I'm bouncing. We haven't seen the beans in a while. Chat, are you excited to see the beans? They're here. They're doing their thing. Who? Look, they're there. It's the beans. There they are. How did you set the sprite up? That's a good question. I think I've just missed something somewhere. I think I might not have set up the sprite. Hang on, I'm running out of water. I'm gonna go get a beer. Those have water in them. Hang on a second. Hey lads. Yo, hey not lad. It's the cold one with the boys.
I can hear your beer opening from the other side
I
of
need
the
a
house.
wee, Chris. Great timing.
No, I need
Great
to
timing.
Go.
No, I need to. Excuse me. Look, there's the microphone.
Help!
Talk to the neighbours.
Help, Chad. I was going to go to the bathroom, but then Woolen stole my spot. He cut in front of the line. How has the programming been going? How many bees has he developed? Woolen is blue. It's okay though, because I made the pie and Woolen hates like the banana pie I made, so it's all mine. Bully the woolly. Bully the woolly. Bully the woolly. Bully the woolly. He's dabbing. Chad, he's dabbing. Help me. He's dabbing while he's walking.
Hey lads, how's it going? Oof. How's it going, friends? Are you enjoying talking with the neighbour's aunt?
What?
Bully the Woolly? What is this?
Bully the
Beer is not
woolly.
nearly as hydrating as water. Yeah, Chris, I ran out of water, so I went to get beer. Stay hydrated, lads. There we go. We're angry. Bad Woolen. Get out of here, brother. No bullying allowed. Alright, this is a bully-free stream. Breath of the Wild music. How many Guinness do you have left? 7 or 8.
You
Not
have
enough.
7 or 8
Yeah, not
Guinnesses?
enough.
You have.
I need more.
When you said I have no.
I've run out of beer
left,
other than Guinness.
You said I have.
We do
no
also have a
beer
bottle of
left. You
wine
were like-
and a bottle of tequila and some gin
I was
and
like,
2 bottles of rum
I was
and a
like,
bit of whiskey
oh.
and some vodka as well.
That's kind of sad.
But it's not
He has
enough,
no
we need more.
beer. But he actually has like 7 Guinnesses.
Chris, if
What?
there's any hope to stream TF2 next week, we need to stock up, alright?
Tomorrow, when we go to the supermarket, we're buying 5 kilograms of chocolate.
We're buying chocolate.
5 kilograms.
So we are... Oh. Any Stella? Cheers, mate. Australian. This is good music. Is this related to TF2? If I say yes, will you stay? 5 kilograms, sorry, I only speak freedom units. That's 45 football fields of chocolate. Alright. Back to work, chat. Back to work. Back to work. Why isn't the sprite loading? Eh? M sprite. Here's the sprite. Player.cpp. Set origin, set position. What am I missing? Am I not giving it the texture, maybe? M texture, is that a thing? M texture. Do I need to maybe attach those together? Probably, right? Are you making TF3? Exactly, brother. You need to do msprite.sec texture. Where am I doing that here? Am I doing it in bean.c++? Set origin, set position. msprite texture. Oh. It's probably that, isn't it? Ba, ba, ba. I am doing that. Hey, this is being done, brother. Oh wait, I do msprite, don't I? Hang on. msprite. Oh. Wait, hang on. I'm not even storing an M texture. Is that even a thing? There's no such thing as M texture. I'm just being stupid. I was even storing like a texture pointer or something. Or a reference, I don't know. Yeah, I know. I made an oof, my friend. Toho Project 3. Speaking of dab, apparently you were gifted a sub during the raid earlier. Where do I have one? Hell yeah. I have a wolf dab. He got you, chat. You see, when I raided him, he said, "Can I post a wool he in chat?" He knows the target audience. He knows it too well. He's done his like research. All right. The player still isn't there, brothers. Surely it should at least draw the entire sprite sheet, right? Because that's what we're loading in. We're loading in an entire sprite sheet. It's getting late. Goodbye, Quorum. Thank you for watching today. Make sure the texture is loaded before you make the player. Good idea. Well, let's have a look. Player.c++, we're loading in the texture here. So when the player is being called, we want to make sure we have the texture. So that will be happening in here, in setup player, where we'll be loading in the texture. Hang on a moment. hang on a moment. We aren't doing that. We're not doing that. Oops. No, we haven't, brother. Load player. Load waifu chan set texture. Perfect. What is this? Ops. Waifu chan set file. It makes sense then. It makes exact sense, friend. First COVID, now brother. Wait, hang on. Is that what Krista says? Did she stream herself accidentally saying brother?
The cycling cap, hell yeah, brother.
I did it.
Oh fuck no. Like, Woolen has been saying brother so much.
I got him.
that
So
it's like rubbed off
got him
on me.
so badly.
It's actually cursed. I don't want to say brother every other sentence.
Got him. Got him. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, alright, alright. Load waifu chan set texture. I even made the thing. I just didn't do it. Is that in the header? Yeah, it's there. It's just not being used. No, wait. Hang on a mo. Yeah, no, actually, put that mo back. You don't need to hang on to anything. I've got it. Give me a cup of mud, brother. Dash. Hulk Hogan. The man. The C++... Oh, look, there they are! It's my character sprite. Do you see them, chat? It's them, right there. Hang on, I've just realised that we're going to do a dark background and we've given them bloody lycra. Monk at us. This is it's fine. It's a sprite sheet. We need to figure out what to do from now. So in player, it's player.header. Over here. Let's store heckin' state, right? Let's have an enum player state, right? Player direction. So we can have still up, move down, move left, move right. In that order. Format everything. I guess. Wait, where was that? Oh. Oh, it wants you to do it in a particular way, does it? Alright. Or does it? I can't tell. So we can have a player direction, and that's how we'll decide what sprite area to draw, right? I guess I'll just do that in the construction, right? So I'll do my own one right down here, right? Like const player direction m player direction m player direction, and by default, honestly, just make it still. They aren't gonna be moving, right? Player direction. Yeah, it is that, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Still. Right. So then in the draw function, where we're drawing here, the actual sprite that we're using, is it like set draw area or something? How do I do that, lads? Set texture rect. Is it this? Maybe it's m sprite dot set texture rect. And then we want like a new int rect rectangle. Int rect has the option to be created. Generally it wants the coordinates of the top left corner and the width and height. So we want sf int rect. The sprite is 32 by 32 and the animation starts at 0, 0. So it will be 32 by 32 at the end. And we'll just have it 0, 0, right? So does that do that? Does this look right? Perhaps. So this should at least just draw the top left corner, I'm thinking. Make the background lighter, that will solve it. No, I want it to be eternally dark. With a semicolon. Cock, what did I do? Oh. I did it right there. Let's see. The origin might be completely off, and I'm expecting it to be, if it even it does render, okay. Hey, sick. Yeah, I think the origin's off, but that's okay. There's no way to interact with it right now, honestly, but that's fine. You can see it right there. Looks sort of like a player character, doesn't it? Alright, sick. That origin is definitely off. Because it's meant to be down here, right? Hang on, Donut. What am I meant to do here? Is there a way to, like... What am I doing, brother? Actually, hang on. On the next song. What's the plan here? Because it is indeed only drawing the top left. Do I need to set the position? Do I need to, like, recalculate the position or something? Apparently it has good documentation. Set color. Oh. Get local bounds, maybe? Set position, set origin. What are you doing? You tell me. Well, I don't know. Surely it's not a good idea to move the texture, like, constantly based on which animation of the frame it's on. Is that actually what I need to do? Because we aren't storing, like, a player coordinate. Oh, no, we totally are. Oh, it doesn't matter then, brother. It absolutely doesn't matter. Yes, you have to move the rectangle. So we draw on the top left. Do I have to calculate the width and height of the entire sprite sheet? Yeah, this is Jubilife. It's a good idea because you're not moving the texture, only the coordinates you use when you're drawing it. Oh. Where? Is that not msprite.setPosition? Is that position on the screen? So would I do set position like its own position? Like, or what? What do you mean? Because I think I'm misunderstanding, right? The position of the entire thing, right, is like this, yeah? Yeah? It's in the center, so it's about here. Hey, Wibble Wobble. Position equals position on the bottom of the screen. Texture rect is the part of the sprite sheet that you want. Well, yeah, so sure... The whole sprite... You want to center it at the center of the player? Yeah. So if we're doing animations, this is frame 1, this is frame 2, this is frame 3, this is frame 4. So what? You need to change msprite.setOrigin. Do I need to reset the origin every single time I draw? Doesn't that sound expensive? In the constructor. I am setting the origin, it's right there. Don't know. The origin is half the width of the texture and half the width of the height. Surely? It said change it. Or then do I just do it 32 by 32? Would that work? Or I guess 16 by 16. You want with height of the entire texture? Or just the 30... Oh wait, hang on. Am I misunderstanding? So if I set this, the origin of the rectangle to be, you know, the part of the sprite sheet down here, does it get teleported to the top left, essentially? Let's comment that out for now. You're right there, msprite. Oh, is it 16.f? Let's give it a go. What's up? Hey! Well, I mean, obviously that would work there, because it's the first element of the sprite sheet. Alright, it's looking nice for now, though. We need to have an animation thing, right? Int rect 16 multiplied by 2. Oh yeah, because that'll be the second element along. Well, we can have like a really stupid frame counter, right? Like a really stupid one, just for a second, right? You don't know what happens when you move the texture rectangle, so you don't have to change the origin every time. Have you not done it with sprite sheets yet, Donut? Anyway, sorry. What am I doing? No, actually, let's not do anything stupid for a second. Let's just multiply by 2 and see what happens. Because you think, theoretically, this would just move it along a bit. No, not that. Oh, no, wait, what? The first 0? This is the... Oh, actually, I want to see what happens here, then. Just out of curiosity. That just increases the width of the circle. Hang on. I'm dumb. This is the coordinate space within the entire texture grid that is being loaded. And this is the size of the rectangle that's being loaded. So this should be 32 across, right? You got it. Hell yeah. I wish I didn't have to close the thing every time. You'd think it would just be able to reopen. Honestly, I can't tell if that's any different, because I made the textures so stupid. Let's do 64, because that'll look different. Oh, hello. I just keep bringing up Aspirant. Am I constantly building in release mode? I am, aren't I? Oops. Oh yeah, look, that's definitely different. Yeah, look, the origin sprite looks right there. See? That's like the moving left sprite. Cool. So, that means we've got the texture, right? The area of the texture, I should just like mentalize, right? 0 is stand. Stand, up, left, right, down. Stand, up, left, right, down. Let's do it in that order, actually, of the thing. Stand, up, left, right, down. Obviously, the order of the enum doesn't matter, like the order of these elements here. But just so I know these are in order. You know? Just so I can remember that. Without having to reopen up Aspirate every time. You can give enums values. Can I? Can I just do that? Oh god, it's 46, isn't it? No, it's not. Yes, it is. Ah, is it not just 64, actually? It might just be 64. 48? What am I doing? Everything's 32 in size, right? So this is 64 plus 32. What a number. That's going to be 96, right? You can do this. Oh, that's pretty cool. This is good music, yeah. So is that... Can I just do that? That's quite neat. So over here in player.cpp, I can do... Instead of getting the height, I can do player... Oh wait, wait, hang on. That's myself. So it would just be player direction. How do I get that value? Why enum class, not enum? It's what I've been told. Sorry, yes, it reduces naming conflicts and has stronger typing. Programmers love things with strong typing. They're always talking about it. It's statically typed. No singletons. They always say things like that, don't they? Bah. Anyway. Oh. Does that just work? Can I just pass in mPlayer direction? Or do I have to like... Is there a way I specifically get the int value out of it? And instead of the width, I guess it will be some sort of interpolation to what the current frame timer is. As to which frame it is. Static cast int mPlayer direction. Okay. That works. So Donut, my friend. If we're doing this in a similar way to lerping the position, do I just want to store... What am I storing? I want to figure out which frame I want, right? So do I want to have a thing here that's constantly adding up and then resets back to 0? Right? Based on what the current frame counter is. Store a code called mTime since last animation frame or something. Okay. Oh, hang on. Is drawn every frame? Yeah, this is drawn as quickly as it can, right? That's like the whole point. Then do the same thing that update does with tick. Okay. And then I'll just have an animation frame. And then I'll have a... Yes, okay. I completely understand you. So I can say how many times per second I want the frame to be moving. Okay, I have an idea in my head now then. So, yeah. We want a... Let's call this like... Yeah, I see what you mean about needing an animation class. Float, I'll just copy yours. No, actually I won't. Time since last draw. Surely it's time since last draw call. Wait, indef instead of pragma once. I'm keeping the style that Donut went with. Because pragma once is a non-standard compiler extension. Ah. Time since last draw call. Surely that's what it is. Time since last draw and then like animation index. Which will just be a like an unsigned. I also probably want to store the maximum amount of frames, because I'll probably move this to an animation class. Like the maximum number of frames that I'm expecting here. Which is just This is just 4. You sure I've died Simpsons Game.h already? Yeah. Non-standard at 1 line instead of 3, and it basically supported across all the major compilers. I don't know, I think part of the idea with this was we wanted something that would just kind of work on any machine. So even if you have some shitty old machine from 1,000 years ago, it might compile a bit better. Maybe. Here's a lot of things. Is Pragma, does it replace all of the calls? Because I feel like we've been taught Pragma before. So I don't remember having to do 2 things up here and a thing down here. Is this better to standards compilant when there's 2 more lines? Anyway, whatever for now. You keep having your convo. I'll try and have a look into the animation thing. So an update, is it? Float delta time. Time since last tick. If it's larger than maximum tick time, blah blah blah. So we just want to copy this stuff over, do we? But instead of tick, increment animation thing. Game.c++. Player.header. It's better to have standards compliant than there's only 2 more lines. I would also agree, because that's what I'm going to be going with, I guess. Let's do the stuff before setting any positions, right? So we got delta time coming in as nothing whatsoever. Where the heck is delta time? Do I need to pass delta time in here now? You reckon? ISOs are in for a reason. If you had to think and write a long complicated thing every time, sure. But the header guard is a very standard thing with a simple thing. Okay. I want this to be... Delta time is passed as a parameter to the function you just copied code from. Yeah, I know. You want to have an update function for player. But this is... Do I surely not just want it to update every time drawer is called? Do I not just pass in delta time in there? No? Surely it's weird to have 2 different functions that I'm constantly beaming at. Or not? Is this not... Is draw not being called every single time? Draw and update are separated for a reason. Hang on. Update. Blah 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 blah. Draw is phone. Hang on, let's have a proper look. You can update everything first and then draw everything at the same time. Oh, I do it in a different order, do I? That's the basic... Yeah, no, you're right. It's because in game.header, the actual overall thing, we are doing updating... Wait, is it taking inputs then updating? Probably. Take inputs, updating, drawing. So I guess over here, we shouldn't have the logic combined, because it sort of like muddies the water a bit. So I guess we do want to have just void player update. And then in void player update, the loop is handle events, update, draw. That's it. Okay, we'll do that then. That makes sense. Because this should be called last. We shouldn't be doing this logic in here. Okay. Even though it is being called that often, it's just 1 step afterwards. I guess I also want to do, like, update player inputs as well. So this is, like, I like handle events, you know? So if there's keyboard inputs detected in game, I throw that to the player, have that update his own position. Something like that. Void player... Update. So I want to send in delta time, right? Is delta time a float? I don't remember. You should use a tick counter in the game and give that to the player's draw and do the math here. Yes, you can add player handle event E. Yeah, it's a float. Okay. Yeah, float delta time looks about right. So I can just throw this logic over here. So drawing should just draw it, right? Shouldn't care about any of that. We'll do am I storing an animation tick? No. Unsigned. I guess it should be M animation index. No, wait, I'm storing that there. M max frames in sheet animation index. I'll just put that on 0 by default. What if you have animations of different... No, this isn't global. This isn't global. This is just for now for the player, right? Because I know all the player animations have 4 frames. So I'm just storing this for the player, right? If it starts to get more complicated and we make it so the moving up sprite has more frames of animation for some reason... Oh, sorry. Modular math and play. Are you okay? Okay. Well, I'll just move on with what I was doing then. What game engine are you using? I am using Notepad. Okay. We're not using a game engine right now. We're using the SFML graphics library, which runs on OpenGL, but we're not using like Unity or anything, if you're wondering. Because it's fun. It's fun to do stuff a bit more from scratch. If you wanted to develop a project and make money, you probably wanted to just use Unity or Unreal though, because it's probably much faster to get there. Zelda MC Engine? Hell yeah, brother. What about Zelda MC Engine V2? It's better. Even though I didn't have as many downloads. Hang on, what am I doing then? Animation index, I want to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, because I want to multiply it. I want to do like 1 times 32. No, that's not right. Animation index 0. 32 multiplied by this. So 1 will be 32. No, this is better. Don't write a game engine. MC Engine VR. You should write a game engine SFML. It would be a lot of work, but it might be a bit of fun. Or like a sort of outline game engine. Oh yeah, this could be my WoHo game engine. I could build every WoHo off of it. Engines are fun. That's what I always used to do when I made game makery things. I always used to make engines. Zelda engines. So other people could make Zelda games. I don't know how many people actually use them for that, but they did get quite a few downloads. For the Yo-Yo Games forum. Or the website, I guess. Anyway. Update. Float delta time. End time since last tick. Time since last update, I guess. Equals plus equals delta time. If it's larger than or equal to whatever. And then here we want to increment the what did I call it again? Animation index. Wait, hang on. We can do a little if in here. Why doesn't this go through? So if it's less than, i.e. it goes up to 3, add it. Else. Oh, you actually have to do brackets in C++, do you? Do you? Maybe not. So then down here, in the draw function, we can now do 32 multiplied by animation index. So if it's at 0, it'll be here. 31, it'll be 32. 64, 98, whatever. Why stop at a game engine? Do what I'm doing and make your own programming language. Hell yeah. You don't need brackets for a one-liner. Brackets are good. Make your own computer. Make your own system of physics. Create a universe. The problem with engines is you spend a lot of time on something that might not be used to make a game. So what, honestly? If you make something that you think is cool, that's what matters, right? Anyway. I think ambiguities here aren't likely. Like, we could just do this, right? In fact, I kind of like that a little bit more. Well, it's put it onto a new line. Ah, alright, donut. Whatever. Here's your brackets. Takes me another second to scroll to the bottom. Ba 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 bom ba. There's no such thing as tick interval here. And there's no such thing as max tick time. Do I need to store these things, you reckon, Donut? I'm going to assume so, because I'm just copy and pasting. Copy and pasting. Hell yeah. Stay strong, have willpower. Thank you, some dude. Can I not just pass these things in? I could. I should. Unless... The brackets argument is stupid, otherwise why would we have ternary expressions? I don't know, I like not having brackets. I think it's fun to have like a bunch of stuff that just looks nice in a row. Oh, good, thank you.
I don't play TF2 so my ghost can haunt the SFM poster wall hee hee.
Hell yeah, brother. Thank you, Kilo. Ah, you wanna have your SFM in the picture? actual thing. I guess I should have specified that you could probably, instead of being a £5 Patreon, you could just do the £5, I suppose. Oh yeah, we have a Patreon, chat. Have you seen it? I set it up the other day. We're doing a thing where in about 2 weeks, I'm going to make a nice big Source Filmmaker poster with all the £5 Patreons in it. But other than that, that's my advert. That's the advert. It's right there. If he did with the yourselves, he could have made a ternary, making it even more readable. Can't you pass the tick variables you need from the game class? I think I can. I think I can. And I think I will. You know? I think I will. If it'll let me. You would read all the code with these caners. There's another one. Wait, I want a lazy one. That's a fairly lazy one. If you do this, animations will always be 60 FPS. Well, I'm just passing in whatever the standard is for the program, right? No? So surely... Oh, do you want me to just specify tick interval here? So I always want the animation, no matter what, for the player to be some hard-coded value. Should I... in tick interval? Should I call it animation interval or something? Like frame increment time. Set the tick interval in the constructor or something. Surely you'd want different animations to have different frame rates. Yeah, animation frame rate. I guess so. Animation frame rate. So this is tick interval, right? So I'll just store that here, I guess. Yeah, that's good. Wait, is that a float? Yeah. Is max tick time need to be something? M is a member, not a parameter. Yeah. I was copy pasting. There sort of is a global tick counter. It's just hidden. You know, it's sort of there. Like, game has it, and that's the globe right now. That's the whole world. Everything's in game. Anyway, max tick time. Do you reckon I need to have this stuff throwing in? Surely, yeah. Why not? Although I guess I don't need to have it passed in every single time. So I can put that in the thing. I don't think you need a maximum tick time for animation. It doesn't really matter if the animations get skipped, does it? Oh, it's cleaner now. Hey, Rathalos. I'm doing good, thank you. How are you doing, my friend? So all of these things are things we have. So I need to set up time since last update to... Does it even really matter? Can I just set it to 0 here? It doesn't matter if that's synced to the in-game clock, right? Does it? Did you yeet the bean? Or get cooked once more? What is this? It's the 4th time you said hello. Hey, Rathalos. Oh, sorry. Oh, I complete... Oh god, it's scrolling through. It's so bad. I'm sorry. I've been having difficulty paying attention to chat. Sorry, Rathalos. Hello.
Hello.
You're always there, you know? It's hard to welcome you when you're always there, friend. But welcome. You have a global tick counter. You can just say the animation frame equals tick divided by 10, remainder 4 for the next 4 animation ticks every 10 seconds. You've always been told to use camel casing at work, so you can go back to snake case because it's more pleasing to me and the boss doesn't like it. But I always use camel cases. But I'm not using it right now, I guess. Always. Alright. I do kind of like the idea for that. This means you can't have different frame rates. Well, it could, right? It's just the remainder, isn't it? No? Well, because I feel like I'm passing around quite a lot of stuff here. You find deleted the Angry Bean, Raging Brachi. Got a good team of randoms. Hell yeah. Because I guess you're on console, you can't get like chat to come up. I don't remember if Zally had it or something. Was he a console player? Anyway. Player update, constantly updating the incremental counter. Max frames in sheet is here. Frame rate, I guess I can store when I'm creating the player. It's how many times per second, right? So it's 1 divided by... If I want it to be updated every 24th of a second. I'd do that, right? Is that right? I guess it's point F. Maybe? What are we doing in game.header? Or game wherever, where we're setting the tick rate of the whole thing? Is there like a set tick rate? 1 divided by tick rate. Tick rate is stored as an unsigned. I guess that second bit doesn't really need to be, does it? There are max global frame rate for animations and say every animation needs to be divisor than short, but it's not as flexible. But it's much easier to make every animation run very, very quickly. You always play with randoms in Monhan Bullwing, even for Raging Brach or at Namiel and the likes. Is Namiel here? For PC yet? Anyway, my animation frame rate is every 24th of a second. I think. That sounds about right. And there's 4. So, constantly update the player, blah 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 blah. It's like something from Gundam. Namiel's been since the 1st of May. Oh. Animation frame rate should be like M animation frame interval. It's 1 divided by the frame rate. That's what I... Isn't that what I did? Don't know. Oh, do you want to call it interval? Oh, the name. Sure. There you go. That's called that now. Ooh. Time since games start instead of ticks and do maths with that. It's fun. There's a lot of options. I think that's what we're getting at here. There's a lot of things you can do. And it's nice that there's so many options. Player.header, that's good. So I now need to go into game, and then in update, in tick, for beans. So I also need to do player update. Hang on, I also need to pass in delta time. Do I not have delta time here? I don't know if that's allowed. Is my about to be yelled at? I'm preparing myself to be yelled at for modifying the... for modifying it. No, you don't need to do that! No! No! You know what? I'm gonna do it. Alright? What the heck else am I gonna do? I've just updated tick, so I've added that in. Sorry, I wasn't looking. Thank God he wasn't looking, chat. mPlayer update. Oh, I need to do this. If mPlayer... So if the player exists, update. If it's not there, there's no point, right? Well, sad moment. They had a further developmental delay because of the virus. Yeah, I saw that. What have you done? He has no idea, chat. He has no idea. Update delta time. Blah, 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 blah. Done. And I guess in draw... Oh, wait. It might already be doing that, right? Player.draw. He knows. He's realized, chat. He's noticed. Are you updating the players in tick? Do that in update. Oh, just constantly. Oh, I guess tick would just be every 60th of a second, which would be done. In which case, I guess we don't need to do that, then. Wow. He noticed. Damn. Let's try that. Oh, update's not public, is it? Yes, I knew I was forgetting one thing. I knew it. Still want the constructor near the top, but maybe that's okay. Hey, Kilsith. Oh, thank you. Sick. Wait, no, don't do that. I'm not streaming tomorrow, Kilsith. Tuesday's my one day off. Don't do it. Or if you do, I guess I could repeat the sub on Wednesday. There's like an option in Streamlabs to redo it. Constructor update draw is the order you would do it. Sure. Oh, I put it player colon. I noticed. Don't worry, friend. I noticed, brother. Ah, cheers, Kazov. What am I missing? Oh, heck. M underscore nothing. It's there. What's that meant to be? Why is that M underscore anything? Wait, hang on. What? I'm so confused. They're direct. Oh, wait. This is, animation index, right? No, it's not. It's help. Oh, wait. I've been dumb. Wait, I've been dumb. I've been dumb. I've been dumb. Player direction. Hang on. Hang on. There's two 32s at the end. Ignore. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. All right? Don't look. Look away. This is a great song. X is the animation index. Y is the direction. 32 by 32. He's looking away. Alright, he's not looking. Cheers. What fire was that? The one that poured gas everywhere? What? Sky Tower theme from PMDDX. Alright, look back, chat. Look again. Oh, look, it's animating. It looks horrible, though. Shouldn't it only be animating it? Also, that's a very fast frame rate for something like this. You can't really get eyes for this specific moment. Okay, you can look. It's animating, sort of. It's just going too fast, so let's halve that. Looks like you have a black flame. It does, doesn't it? Like it's going off screen. Because it should be double buffered, right? Like it's only drawing, as Donut said, it's only drawing when the other thing is completely done, right? Yeah? No? Yeah? Animation, max frames in sheet is 4. Animation index is 0. Let's go have a look at the logic. So, if the current index is less than the max frames, so this is 4. 0, true. 1, true. 3, true. Oh, wait. No, wait, hang on. If it's on 3, incrementing it puts us on 4, which is dumb. So this should be -1. Yeah. This should just be -1, right? So if it's 0, it becomes 1. If it's 1, it becomes 2. 2, it becomes 3. If it's 3, it becomes 0. There we go. I love off by 1 errors. I hate off by 1 errors. They're so annoying. They're always there. Off by just 1. Why not be off by 2 or something more interesting, like 12,000? Yeah, look, it's animated. I did it, chat. It's still way too fast. Let's make that like 6 frames a second. Oh, that looks so good. Look at it, chat. It's animated. Sekiro's back up to 60 quid. I'm sure it'll go on sale again. Animation index equals animation index plus 1 to the remainder of max frames. I could do that. But I'm quite stupid. But I'm still... I guess I could do that. I knew there's a one-liner. There's always a one-liner. Is that the exact same? Animation index is the same as animation index plus 1, so it's incrementing it. Remainder the max frames. So if the max frames is 4, it's remainder 4. So plus 1 minus 4, remainder 4. So animation index is equal to the current thing incremented is wrapping around. Okay. Sure. So if it's equal to the max frames at plus 1, it will go back to 0 because the remainder will be 0. Beautiful. That's nice. I like that. That's perfect. Okay. We need to try and tie some keyboard inputs, eh, brothers? Yeah? It's missing some M's, though. Eat my bottom, donut. M animation index. Oh, that's why it wasn't blue. I just assumed it was broken. Wait, hang on. There we go. Anyway. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's cool. It's cool. We need to tie input, so we'll do that in game. Yeah? So we'll do on... Events. Where's the event thing? Is it just called like capture event? It's handle events. So for every event that's just happened, Key pressed. Here we go. Escape. So, void handle event E to play it. That's it. I was going to ask. So we want a handle event. Const SF event. Pointer to, or reference to, I suppose. I don't know if people like calling it E, but I guess that might just be the standard, right? Just leave an error there for later. Put that in the header file. Does that need to be public? I suppose so. Woho, you went Wobo. No, you read Wolbo. Exactly. You called it E somewhere else. You probably called it E in game, right? Here. Event E. So what, do I just chuck it to player? Outline needs more contrast. I kind of like how bad it is, though. It's meant to be a little shit. That's the idea. Maybe make the inner brew brighter. It's meant to be a bit shit. That's the plan. You see, like, project on the side there. Project Woho. You could chuck it to player as well as handling in-game. All of them? So surely I want to take in an event, an array... Oh, no, wait, I just put it here. I just poll player per event. If player... player... Oh, wait. Handle event. E. Is it just that? Or do I need to do E something else? Like E point. It's just E, right? Try to type something error that makes another, which makes another that breaks the game. My brain is too small. Help. Hey, look, IntelliSense is working. Hey, it is. Cock and or torture equals time. Donut. Will that work? That should apply it to him, right? In that method that I wrote? Haha. Guess it missed that one. Yeah, it must have missed that one. Anyway, so we're handling the event in player. So we'll do if it's a key press, we'll just copy and paste that stuff over. So in handle event in here, this is where you would let it so people can rebind keys, but just for a moment I'll hard code it. Please forgive me. I'm a weak boy and I must hard code. Space. Let's get rid of space in here because that's going to be annoying. Game, cut out space for now. So, if it's a keyboard for WASD, WASD, format document is nice. We don't need to print out anything. WASD. What song is this? Great question. 3753. This is the city evening from Animal Crossing. Who uses that? Do you not like WAS? I guess I could use the arrow keys. I like the idea of being able to play it in one hand. IJKL. Wow. What about the French one? You can recommend setting up auto format on save. Ooh, so every time you save it, auto formats everything. That'd be cool. That'd be neat. Also, hi Glonk. Oh, hang on. How does this work? Do I need to have a home, delete, end, and page down? Well, not on my keyboard. Song list. Do we need to just copy and paste it? There you go. Chris isn't playing a lot of Animal Crossing. Anyway, sorry. Do I need to have something that stores whether or not the thing is being pressed? Somewhere. Is this the right way to do it? I just want to do it every single frame that someone's pressing this thing. I do a thing. In which case, that's kind of yikes, isn't it? If I want to, like... Because that means your movement would be entirely, like, weird, wouldn't it? Like, if I wanted to do it so every time you press W, your Y coordinate goes up by a little bit. Let's look at the SFML docs. Yeah, let's look at the SFML docs. SMFL, key pressed. Events explained. Before dealing with events, know what an event is. One is valid at a time. Poll event. That's what I'm doing. No, it's not what I'm doing here. While there are pending events, check what it is. That's just a constant loop. The closed event, the resized event, text that, key pressed. They are triggered when it is pressed or released. Oh, is there a released event? Yeah, I'm having a look at that. Oh, not window inputs. What was the question? I'm wondering what to do here. Like, do I need to store somewhere? Is there an event whenever it's pressed or when it's released? I.e., there's an event when it's pressed, and there's an event when it's released, so I can have like a little table or like a hash set somewhere that says it's been pressed, add it to the hash set, it's been released, remove it from the hash set. And then while I'm updating the logic in here, if it's still being pressed, I can deal with it. This is a good song, yeah. There's key pressed and key released. So if yeah, do a hash set sounds like a good idea. So I do want to do that was the idea. If d dot... Wait, hang on. Yeah, this is just one at a time. Okay, in C++ that'd be standard unordered set. SFML has that itself. Let's have a look. The class that provides access to the keyboard state is SF keyboard. It contains one function, isKeyPressed, which checks the current state of the key. So you don't need to instantiate the keyboard to use it. It reads directly and ignores the state of your window. This means it will return true even if it's inactive. Wait, hang on. Does that mean I don't even need the handle event in here? Can I just cut this and then just in update? No, wait, hang on. That's not quite right, is it? Maybe that is right. Maybe surely just in update, I just check to see what's being held and then update the player position based on that. You probably need it for other keys. You can use SF is keyboard press, but this is more flexible. What? You can't, if this is more flexible in what capacity? If I just want to be moving, shooting, and moving a bit slower, surely this whole chunk here can be cut out, and then in update I just poll the SF keyboard thing and say, you know, if W is being held. And then here I've got delta time, so I could use that to figure out where my position might be. Rebindable keys is fine. The temporary thing is key pressed works. Well, I don't want a temporary thing. I want the thing I'll be using. Why is key pressed so much worse than just having the handle event thing going on here? You know? What's the proper issue there? Surely is key pressed is fine. Because all it is within some amount of time, have you pressed the keyboard? If I do it in event here, if I do it in update, then I'll have delta time, so I can use this to interpolate how much or whether or not I should move the character, right? Whereas if I have handle event, I'll have to store all this in a hash set, which might be a teeny tiny bit slow. Just a minute bit slow. Have a lot more code, honestly. And then I'll be just polling that hash set anyway, right? On key release to hurt everyone. Hell yeah. This is Fee's gratitude from Skyward Sword. Yeah. The hash set is slow. Use a bit set. Ooh, what's a bit set? Is it just literally just a set of bits? Are you just an int? Is it just 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1? Surely a hash set of booleans is the same sort of thing, no? Oh, thank you, Rathalos.
Program, I'm a programmer, and IE code will he and IE code will he program, I'm a programmer, and I command,
I love
and
it.
I command, program, I'm a programmer, and I own now a bug, corrupt, heck. My keyboard is saint, stuck, I've got to debug, bug, ye wool, he.
I love that, Rathalos. I love the, personalized ye will he. A cache set of booleans is a billion times less efficient. Okay. Really? How so? Surely a boolean is just a 0 or a 1. Or is it stored differently to just as being a 0 or a 1? Boolean is a whole byte. Well, wait, why is a boolean a whole byte? A boolean is 8 bits, it needs to align with bytes. Oh! So for a bit set, I could just have a set of 0s and 1s, or 1. Int. Is there a single bit? Can I just store a bit? Computers like thing in bytes. Okay. And a byte set is just... A byte is the smallest decimal unit in C++. Okay. Well. Honestly. Speak honestly, chat. Do you think it matters if I have this handle event thing, or should I just do it in update? If you want to use bits, you do bit operations on ints. Okay. Just do it. I like that. I always think that's going to be this. It'll be better in the long run, I promise. But you have to say why, Donut. You can't just say it will be better. Just give us like... You've said like key rebinding, but I don't see how that's better. You want to handle different events in the player. This is the player class. One reason is that SF keyboard is a singleton. I know you don't like simpletons, Donut, as a C++ programmer, but come on, brother. It assumes there's only one keyboard, one window, one controller. Ah. So? Sorry? I don't understand. You have so many copy pasta. Hell yeah. ST is the abbreviation of Saint, so I don't know why it did that with a dash. That is kind of weird. Maybe it changes a dash to a dot. As like a space. Maybe that's how it interpolates it. That's kind of cool. See the back end of it? I'm assuming that Donut hasn't written anything because he's about to type up an essay, so I best just do as he said or he'll just complain non-stop. This is good advice. Baps, this android can stow so much copy pasta. A bap, eh? You did 2 exclamation marks, my brother. Let's just go with him. He's gonna start yelling. He hasn't typed in about 2 minutes. We're making a small game, so we need to worry about multiple keyboards of perfection, but okay. I completely agree. I completely agree. Twitch error, please try again later. Hell yeah. Cool. Too long. Alright, how do I do a hash set again, sorry. Standard... Ah, here we go. Another reason is that with key press relies on you knowing what keys you want to check beforehand, rather than the keys that were pressed and handing them as they come. I do know what keys I want to press. What? I don't care if keys I don't know about were pressed. If someone presses, like, the plus key, I don't care. What? I'll go with it, because I'm sure you have a very non-convoluted answer. What's the rule with hash sets in this? What's it called? Standard unordered set. Wait, am I including standard? Maths.header. Oh, I'm not, okay. What is unordered set included in? Is it just sets? Is it just like this? Sorry. Let me just Google it. Standard unordered set. How do I add this? Oh, it's defined in header unordered set. Is it that? Unordered set. Wait, hang on. How do I store a key that's been pressed? Do I just want to store it as like a string? Da, 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 da. Or a keyboard A, like SF keyboard A. Do I just store it as an SF keyboard? Learn a bit of bit manipulation and not use unordered set. This is good soundtrack. You have lookup key method and now its input is key press to load the key binding. Using light moding produces productivity. Yeah, I don't want to be blind. More beatboxing. There's no beatboxing. For learning bit sets, it's useful. Okay, what's a bit set? Do I just Google bit set? C++ bit set. It's in the header bit set. Go on, Donut. Give us the throw. Bit set. A class template to define... Oh, it's how big it is. Manipulated by standard logic operators and converted to and from strings and integers. Is there a usage? No. Operators. Multiplies true or false. I didn't mean to use the actual standard bit set. You can do that too, but you can't have an enum I just typed. What am am I looking at? Using movement equals standard uint 16t followed by enum movement equals 1 up. Down. You're making me do bit manipulation. Alright. Bye, Timo. Thank you for watching today. Thank you for sticking along. Is this galaxy music? If you wanted to fly me to the moon. Fly me to the moon. The experience is good to have experience with. So wait, sorry, do I not store it? Movement equals standard uint 16t. Okay, so we don't... I'm using a bit set, but not. Do I just call it movement? What? Oh. Well, surely movement needs to be nothing, right? Like, one of them needs to be nothing. Is common to use bits as flags, like both C and C++? Do include CTS. What the fuck are you making me do, Donut? I just want a W to go up. It seems horribly unnecessary. Oof. You can use int if you want to. Nah, we'll do the learny thing. He's being full of shit. This feels like you're waving your penis around a bit too much, Donut. It's a bit more efficient. You're doing a lot of this waving today, Donut. You're being extremely helpful, but like, also, this is the shit that I don't care about. I want to like make the game, and I don't care. I needed overhead considering the scope of the product. It just seems like I'm spending an awful lot of time programming something that I could have done in about 2 seconds by just checking an update if someone pressed the K key. Bit manip and a PC manipulation. Enum movement. So do this. What's the 2 dashes? Is that changing a bit? This was for your sake, but if you don't want them, whatever. I'm sorry for being rude. I'm stressed because also I've been working for 10 hours today. Working. Let's do this then. I admit I am being a massive dick. We make it public when it's done, absolutely. It probably is good to learn. Go on then. Waifu was animated. Yeah, she's moving. What am I doing here? Something about a massive dick. Hey, Waste. Hi. Hey, Study Hall Gamer. Make an alias for uint 16 called Movement. Let me have a look. Sorry, I went a bit over the top, Donut. I apologize. I was very rude. I think some of this is just a bit beyond my head, but I appreciate that you are trying to teach me to the best of your ability. And I apologize for being such a dick. Please forgive me, Donut. Using movement... Oh, using... I see. I understand. You're doing using as a, what you said. Heck, what did you say? Alias, yeah. Chat turns against Donut. No, don't turn against Donut. He's trying his best to teach. I'm being a lazy boy. No, I want to do this. This seems useful. So I'm pretending, I'm aliasing this for movement. And then I'm making an enum of standard uints of whatever the hell this means. It's reasonable to do it the easy way too. No, go on. Give us the teach. Being lazy was the idea, but we can learn some bit manipulation to make sure that the movement is as tuned as possible. I don't want someone to go, oh, I couldn't dodge that spell card in Woho because the inputs were laggy. Absolutely do not want that to happen. Can I just have nothing as 4? Does that work? The using statement is backwards. Wait, hang on, let me have a look at your comment again. Using movement equals uint standard. Followed by Enum movement, and then the enum. Oh, hang on. I understand. That's why there's a colon. Exactly. The next line is an anonymous enum with movement as the underlying type. An anonymous enum. Can I explain what an anonymous enum is? Sorry. Because I always used enums basically as a way to essentially use strings as your parameter, but without being able to mistype it. Yeah? Or, for example, here with the direction where I'm tying animation frames to something. Since it's anonymous, it might be a good idea to name the keys like move none, move up, move down, move left, move right. Okay. That's a smart idea. Can you explain what 1-0 means? Or double chevron? Is that just mean like we're overwriting it? Or what? Actually, yeah, still should be 0, right? Hang on, let's put this at the start. Move none works, but I've been using still. It's bit shifting. The idea is to use these values as a mask later. Go on then. That sounds like fun. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just do a little quick format. Bam. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4. We're shifting 1 into a certain bit position in the int. To indicate we'll be storing a bit corresponding to that movement. So, the int we're storing... Are we saying... Wait, hang on, that's not quite right. We're shifting 1 into a certain bit position in the int. So the bit position is literally just, you know, 1, 2, 4, 8, 16 or whatever, right? So we're saying that this position here corresponds to move still, move up, move left, down, left, right. We have movement, we might as well have 0, 0, 1. Yeah, do I have that? So nothing. For up and left meant we might have that. Oh, so that's to correspond with having both things pressed at once. I see. Oh, that's really cool then. I've always wondered how you do that sort of thing. Having this particular byte set out. Very efficient. If everything is pressed, it'll be 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. I see, because also we are only going to have 4 keys pressed, right? Up, down, left, right. So having a whole 1, 2, 3, 4 set up sounds extremely cool. Cool. It's important to set your still movement to 0. Is it not? Oh, is it just 0? That is really cool. Yeah, that makes sense. So still is nothing being pressed. Anytime this most one, it means left is being pressed. Anything this is being pressed, it's right, up, down, or whatever order. So it means you can press them in any particular order, and then based off that, we can calculate what keys are being pressed in a particular combination. Yeah, this sort of thing does intrigue me a lot. Yes, like that. That's really cool. How do we use this, then? Do I need to store my own, like, current movement? Or... Yeah, surely, right? Try to do, like... No, maybe not. If I just store you in, m movement equals move none. Oh, yeah, because we're doing an enum. Of course. I'm doing still because that's what I decided for the frames, so I'll just keep with that. Oh, hang on, Donut. Is it... It's, hang on, what's the word, sorry. It's an anonymous one, because we're not doing, like, player direction still. We're doing move still just in general. You still have to set it to 0. Sorry, what am I doing? In here? Is it just equals 0? Move still equals 0. Hello, what have you missed? Donut's teaching us bit manipulation. Or, I'm not sure what he called it, but... something like bit manipulation. It doesn't have a name, because we'll only be using the int alias from now on. Right. So we're doing movement dash. Using wall player movement equals uint 16t. We don't want the fact that the values are enums to interfere with the fact that we'll still be using them as ints. Okay, but this is just to make it sensible for a human being to read, so you don't get confused and go, oh, did one mean left? Was one up? Where did we start? There was. Error type. Is it okay that it's error type? It's not auto or something. It's just M movement. Or do we need to make this a uint 16t? You're missing the movement in front. That would make sense. So there is a uint 16t, yeah. Okay, I understand. So we're basically saying we've made something called movement. You can't see, but I'm covering this. We're making a type called movement, and this is what happens. Or these are its like labels to its various values to make it a bit more human readable. But in reality, it's just a uint 16t. Why 16? Sorry. Isn't that 16 bits? Or am I thinking of it as something else? uint 8 would be enough. Yeah, I was going to say we're only using 4 bits. If we're only using 4 keys, though, is that in case we want to mention... So if we want to have another key here called, like, shoot equals 1 less than 5, for example, for future-proofing. I understand. Make sure it fits into... But sure, make it uint 8. Does 8 mean we can only make 8 of them? Or does 8 mean we can make 8 times 4 of them? How does the unsigned integer... Is it 16 bits? Surely it's 16... What does it mean? 8 means you can only have 8 of them. I understand. I mean, we could change it without too much hassle with the program, but yeah. Is this how we do shoot? So if someone shoots, we'll set this bit of movement. Normally known as you could have 256 values. Wouldn't a union of struct, ball move up and stuff be an easier to use? We were just trying to practice a little bit with whatever this is. Maybe? Bit manip is fastest. 2 to the power of 8. Anyway, so what we do here, do we go through and do... Do we go through to the input here, right? Structure will be slower, you think? I think it's space. Oh wait, it's not keyboard. Is that right? Hello? Well, whatever. Struct will be slowest. The way you're doing is more common. I haven't ever seen anything like struct boolean integer bits. That's cool though. Every time a key is pressed, you do M movement. What is that key? Pipe. You do a pipe equals. Do I not need to like flip the bit based on if it's... Or do I need to set the bit based on if it's being pressed or released? Pipe equals bitmise or equals. Why... Hang on. So every time a key is pressed, so like, how do we check that here? Do we do, oh wait, this is key pressed here. Oh, so if it's released, we do a release version here, right? Something like that. So this would be the release. This is where we'd set it back to 0. And this is where we'd set it to up. There must be a neater way of doing it than having 2 switch statements, right? Sure, we do switch code and then put if type is key pressed within here. Is that... Does that work? That must work, right? So we do that. 2 switches is correct. Really? Is that just the standard way of doing that sort of thing? Okay. Or the best way of doing that? Okay. So we do M movement. I've never used the pipe on my keyboard. How do I even do it on my keyboard? Hang on. Do I have to copy and paste it from you? I must have some way of doing it, right? Best is subjective, but it's very well defined. I guess it's pretty obvious, isn't it? I think I've done a pipe on this keyboard before, but I don't remember how. Shift Alt escape, Shift escape, Shift function escape, function escape, function Alt escape. I'll just copy and paste it from chat. That's okay. I'm sure it won't be annoying my keyboard doesn't have a pipe key easily accessible on it. Typically Shift backslash. Oh. Oh, that is a pipe. You're right. I'm an idiot. Wait, hang on. Oh, wait. I was just trying to type that. Because that's normally the weird extra key that I type. Is like the reverse one. I mean, there's a reason to use a pipe beyond like formatting text documents. So what we're doing here... Did you accidentally post the paper you were reading? Heck. Were you talking about pipe before? I was. I'm just being stupid. Yeah, I absolutely was. Well, I wasn't thinking them as pipes. I was just thinking them as, like, cool things, you know? Do I make this 0 over here? The outer if statement went missing. I knew I missed something. Something looked a bit wrong. Alright. Format document's nice. Well, I guess this should be an else if. Yeah, got it, brother. What the Christ did you just type into my chat? It's a reference to the equals ellipsis. Is that like something like a weeb would type? Bitwise and bitwise not. So this is bitwise, so we're making it 1. Whatever the equivalent of whatever move right is worth, we're making 1. So if we're typing this like Steam like emote, you AND with 0 to make it 0. So this is AND with... Wait, hang on, sorry. Bitwise or equals. Explain what bitwise means, sorry. You have to indicate which bit to flip. So this is me saying not, so I'm making this back to 0. Right? Is that what that means? Hang on, is there meant to be a gap in there? Every key you press 1... Wait, sorry, wouldn't that mean that every key you stay pressed as long as one key is pressed, the else if? No, because this handle event is polled a bunch. So if we go into game, for every event, which includes a key press, that's an event, or a key release, that's an event, we're calling this method here. So this is for one event. The tilde flips the bits... Oh, like just the thing. And then the thing removes the thing at 0. Could you just write not on C++? It works and it's wonderfully readable. Really? The bot. Sure, I'll learn the tilde thing, because I'm sure that'll come up in some job interview at some point. Can you explain the logic here, sorry? Bitwise and just does the end comparing each bit. It sounds like you have a stroke when you're typing that. Bitwise and just does the and comparing each bit. We're doing bit logic. 1 and 1 equals 1. Okay. Why? What? I don't understand. Okay. I thought okay. These represent the different keys we can have pressed. If we press 1, we set that one... Sorry, we set that one to on. If we release it, we set it to off. What's all this doing? You're moving down and right. You have 10, 10. You have to unpress right. Yeah, so here we're unpressing right. So we're doing that. Gate logic is easy. It's been like 3 or 4 years since I've done basic logic, and I do remember it. But not in this context. You flip everything and get 0, 1, 1, 1. The right mask. Oh, we're using it as a mask, are we? So, we're flipping everything. So it's like that. So wait, hang on. So everything's on. We're trying. So we're like, I'm holding down all keys. So everything's on. I've released my W key. So we want to do that. So essentially, what I'm trying to do is flip everything, including, which will happen to include the key that we have. Just, you know, it will. But because to release it, you will have had to press it in the first place, I guess. So you do that, but you do that. But then you're using this mask here, which specifies that this is the only one that matters. So the others remain. Or what? Now only down is pressed. The right mask is 1000 or whatever. You do and with your movement you had. So you're holding down and right, you have 10, 10. I get it, because it's down something, right something. Right mask is just references that that one exists. Hang on, how do I do this without middle fingering you? Oh, this is cool. That one represents that this exists. So if you flip everything, except for that mask, it's that. So you add those together, which using magic does that. Alternatively, just know that that sets a bit and that removes a bit. Much easier remembering how it works. I don't know, I appreciate trying to think about it a bit more. So the idea is, we're flipping everything, and then using the mask, which represents where it is, such as being, you know, the third most bit down. We're saying flip everything, but actually, brother, we're adding it together again, so it goes blip. I see. Sure. 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 I'm sure I can definitely remember that. Bit flipping. Move up should start at 1, 0, not 0, not 1. Wait, hang on. Did I move everything across earlier? Oh, you're right, you're right, you're right. That's the 0th bit. That's the 1th bit. That's the 2th bit. That's the 3rd bit. That's the 4th bit. I think I moved everything up because I thought move still was meant to be 0, chevron 0. This paper has all the whatever info in the world of these 3 enzymes, but no one mentions what they do. Hell yeah. I sort of understand that. You don't flip the state though, you flip the enum which indicates the direction. I.e. move left or whatever is that. It's like the 2nd. Maybe? Sure. That's cool, I guess. Oh, I don't need to do anything, so. And we'll do shoot. Is there an easier way to write this that I will actually remember? Sorry. Is there like ways with and not and whatever? I like this format, don't I? Now I've been using it more, it's pretty neat. You're back for a full time. Welcome back, Yoma. So now I have a general idea of the thing that's being pressed. I guess. Or released. Key pressed. Key released. Yeah? So then what in update? These are bitwise operators. I think so. Add comments to remember what the stuff does. Great idea. If you want to remember the magic spells, you can just do functions called set bit and clear bit. I just make the function. Okay. Wait, hang on. How do I describe this in a weird way? I just say clears the bit. Does that just work? Just set and clear. Yeah, that works. Then over in player.header, not really a magic spell, or equals set bit and thingy wiggly's clear bit. More stroke conversations, alright, chat? Programmers love to stroke, alright? Either themselves, or when they're trying to describe something in the way that they write it in the program, without using any words like and, or the, or with. You know? 2 different ways of programmers stroke. Anyway, how do I want to describe that here? We're saying that movement is a alias for uint 16t. You can have 16 whatsits stored, options stored. That's how I'm going to write that. And then here we'll do anonymous enum to represent what each bit in the movement variable represents. E.g. move still is the 0th bit. 1 means you get it. 16 movements? 16 possible variables. We'll just call them variables. They're basically variables, right? Move still is the bits, not the 0th one. Move up is the 1th bit. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's the 1th bit. Well, I guess first bit would work. You're going to update your progress somewhere? Probably. I just need to think about how I'm going to do it. I'm also afraid that someone's just going to take it, make it in about a week, and then go, Woolen, look at what I did. And then I'll be like, oh, I can't do that. And then I won't want to make it anymore. Move still. Whoops. It's 16 states. The most important is that you understand it later. Oh, states is nice. You're typing something cheeky, now the beans are covering it. Oh, no, I wasn't. I was just typing this. So I didn't realize beans were covering it. I'm just saying... Move up is the first bit. Move still as if no bits are set. Etc. By the way, who the hell ever types etc. like this? Get out of there. Maybe like that, but... You know. Anyway, right? We're storing now... You assumed you were typing how stinky you were. Oh, don't worry, that's around the program somewhere. ETC doesn't make sense because et is one word. Well, so is it actually et c, like that? Etc. Etc. And also... Well, I don't know what etc. means, actually. I just assumed it was that. Alright, so we've got the keys being pressed. So in here, do I want to consider screwing around with all this crap? Right? Is that what I do that in update? Presumably, right? No? Because updates just ran the next chunk after accepting inputs, right? Donkey music. You don't need a dot because it's a complete word, not an abbreviation. So I guess it is et c dot. Then why does Word tell you to do that? Or does it tell you to do that? I don't know. Check movement actors. Just do if isn't equal to 0. If wait, hang on. What is one and? Is that another bit checking? I don't even need to do an else if, so this thing's got null movement built into it. Hell yeah, brother. So up, and then we'll also do not move down. Right? Because I don't want people to be able to press both things at the same time. I want to add a function called tick to do this, make sure the movement physics is deterministic. Do I? Wait, hang on. Where's tick done in here? Update. Player update. Oh, tick is done down in here. Wait, hang on. Why didn't you want me to do player update in tick? Because player update includes the animation frames. So I guess this stuff is just in player tick. So it's not even in here. So we'll just do void player tick. We don't even know what we're ticking anything. We'll just be doing that. What do you normally pass to a tick function? Nothing, right? Update we record at the rate of the frame rate. Sure. Float delta time. Do I want to pass in delta time? But I'm not passing in delta time here, am I? Tick is just being called. Oh, I guess tick is within this thing. So it has tick interval bounds. Why am I passing in tick interval? Is it going to avoid null movement? It's going to have null movement. If you hold down 2 keys. What happens when you need to do 150 subs? Oh yeah, I forgot to actually make a message for it. We were going to do a cooking with Woolen stream. Stream? I guess I've decided it'll be a stream now. I was going to do a video, but I've said that now. Thanks, Clara. You'll pass in M-tick interval. Okay, so in which case... Sure. Do I want to tick... Hang on a second. Where do you want me to put this donut? Where does this go? Where does this go? Game update. Where was this being called again? Right? If the seconds count... Add it to tick. Okay. Oh, I just put it in here. I'm stupid. So if the player exists... player tick, and then I send in the time interval. Yeah? Null movement. Toho left and down always wins movement. No. I'm not going to include that. I don't like that Toho doesn't have null movement. Well, in fact, even ignoring null movement, I can just make it so the most recent one you no, I can't do that, can I? Could I do that? Doesn't Toho just do it via, It's just like an else if statement, surely. Like if, else if, and it just does it in like an order. I made my recent one, it's a bit more work. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Because you could, I mean, you could do it in like a sort of stack? Sort of. And then look through it. It's a bit of a pain. I was just gonna say, like, if you're holding down all the keys, so if you're holding down left, right, then you press left, you should move left. But right now, as it will be, is you would stop moving because it's null movement. But maybe I prefer that. I like null movement. You'd have pressing of one key clear the opposite one. I like that. That doesn't sound like a lot more work, does it? That sounds cool. Can I not just have it so every time you press up, it guarantees that down is set to 0. Every time you press down, up is guaranteed to be 0. You're never going to press them both on the same instant, are you? Surely there'll be at least like a CPU clock between. You can do that. That sounds sick. Doesn't it? That sounds pretty sick, brother. So I'm getting rid of it. No, I'm not getting rid of that. I'm going into player.c++. I'm going in here, right? Can I not do that? So if you press W, even better, make a game setting that lets you choose the behavior. I could do that. Are you sure it doesn't reset on the next tip down, though? You have to make sure it doesn't reset down. Oh, that's a good point. If you're pressing W... If you're holding W and then you press space, for like a single tick it will move down. And then they'll both be active, right? Yeah, no, that's a good point. I'd have to like... It would be impossible with this key pressed. It would be, yeah. How would I avoid that? No, it wouldn't. Is key pressed as long as it's being held? Or is it the instant that it's being pressed? Because those are two very different things. Is there not a function that does it for like the instant that the key is being pressed? As long as it's being held. Well, surely we could do if key is pressed and then check to see if that value is already 1, right? We're doing it with press and release, so we're probably fine. Well, I'm just having a thought, right? Yeah, like a key down. Well, I mean, GameMaker had key down, key up, and key held or something, right? Could we not just do it in here so we only update this if the W hasn't been pressed yet? Essentially making it a instant of key press, right? So currently, as you're holding W, it's constantly setting that bit to 1, right? I don't know if it's actually what it does, but that's the idea. Instead, what we can do is we can say, if the bit was 0, i.e. if the key was released, then update it. Would that work? That sounds kind of neat, doesn't it? Or am I misunderstanding something? There's no comments. That sounds viable, doesn't it? It doesn't matter if it's been pressed or not, though, since you're using events. That should give you an event the first time the key is pressed down. Because we had trouble disabling key repeat, it might be a good idea anyway. So is my idea good? How do I check to see if that bit is being pressed? What's like... Your idea is good. Hell yeah, brother. So, we'll only do W if the key hasn't been pressed yet. If W has been pressed, not, has just been pressed. Oh, that's the if down here then. So, the moment, so W is currently being held as an event, but if this is the first instant it's being held, set it to being held, and then hide down, right? If W has just been, if W last, let's just say frame, was not pressed. Good night, man. Sets the bit at move up. Removes the bit at move down. Overriding the move up bit. Move up the others constants. They're in an enum. So they can't be changed. Yeah. Good night. Bye, Moon. Hang on, wait. Does this work? Does this actually... Am I being stupid? So let's replace this with D, with S, right? Right? Move down. Move down. Move up. Let's think about it the other way, right? If S was pressed, sets the bit at move down, removes the bit at move up. Well, yeah, I was gonna say, because if say you're holding both, say you're holding S, then you press W. For that instant, you've just pressed W, so it removes the bit for 0 and sets a 1 for true. But then the next frame, because that is set to 0, it'll be pressed again. So it'll just be constantly going back and forth. So it doesn't actually do anything, right? Surely. Am I being stupid? I thought I had such a cool idea. Unless we had it so that on key... Like if we had several... Okay, that's not even bit flipping. If I say if we had like another value stored. Like being like... Has been overridden or something. Yeah, look at this. Move down equals tuhu. I feel like this won't work. Well, regardless, we can just set it like this for now. I guess. You could do M previous movement. Or M previous vertical. No, it doesn't work. Because regardless, it will still be ing. M previous movement would be identical to the value of that bit being pressed or not, right? So there's no point in really having it, surely. Unless I had another variable that said, are you holding both up and down? Are you using press and release or checking every key every tick? Press? Hey Willem, how have you been coding? How long have you been coding in C++? Not that long, Piru. I did my degree in it. Or the last year of my degree in it. That's about it, really. I think we did like one module at uni and the degree. It's only like a year or two. But I don't have a year or two in it. I have like a dissertation in it, a module, and this. So, however much that is. M pressed and M movement, both of type movement. Nice R, by the way. Piru. Hello, hello. I think I'm being dumb, but for now, can we just tie this to something so we can immediately see a change, right? So let's just ignore the tick thing, because the tick thing doesn't... Good idea. Actually, the tick thing does... Nah, it doesn't matter. We'll just do this thing down here, mPlayer direction, right? mPlayer direction equals mPlayer description dot still. Oh, player direction is being used. It's being used for the animation thing. So we can have player direction bound to... Oh, they're in the wrong order. Not that it matters. I just want these to match. So up, left, move right, move down. Is that okay? That shouldn't change anything, right? The opposite M movement gets cleared, but not the M pressed. M pressed represent what is actually pressed. M movement what actually gets used. That is a good idea, because that means that we aren't releasing the thing that gets checked. We're just releasing the thing for movement logic. Smart boy, I think. Maybe? Exactly. You're a smart boy, brother. Because it means it's... Okay. We'll do it and then we'll explain it a bit further, right? M movement... And M pressed, you reckon? M pressed. Default no keys are being pressed. By default, no movement occurring. Alright. I think I get this. Alright, let's try. Alright, etc. Also, these line up now. What are you coding? Oh, sorry. We're doing practice in C++, so we're coding a Toho clone. And Donut is teaching us bit manipulation. So just letting that run. Anyway, moving back. Player.c++. Do I need to set that anywhere? I don't think so. Okay. M movement is not what's being used, it's M pressed. So let's just quickly go back and change everything. This isn't the right way to do it. Let's just send it to what it was. Donut is programming vicariously through Woolen. He is essentially writing this, yes. Occasionally taking questions. Okay. So pressed is the true value. Movement is the value used by the game to figure out where you're moving. We want to make it so if you press W then S, you move down. Or S then W, you move up. Or then, you do this, then you move the last way that you did. And if you let go of both, you move nothing at all. If you let go of just one, then you're moving, the way of, if you do W and S and then let go of S, you'll be moving back up again. So W, you move up, S, you move down, and then you let go of S, you move back up again. That's the idea. Because that seems like kind of nice movement. I think. So, if you've pressed... No, wait, this is movement. No, wait. Hang on. What? M pressed will always be set, right? Yeah? That will always be set, because you're pressing it. Yeah? Right. If... Hang on. Get rid of these comments. I'm confusing myself. So, you've just pressed W, or you're still pressing W. Is this right? This can't be right. This should be pressed, right? This should always be pressed. Yeah? Unless we wanted to rename it. Because if you let go or press it, that should objectively change this, right? So this is what you're actually pressing on the keys. But what the game logic uses doesn't represent that. Because I want the order to matter. Sorry, what? Only pressed gets set if it wasn't already. I've confused myself. I had such a good idea. Surely pressed is always being set. Movement is the true movement. So if movement wasn't already set to 0, then M movement is set to move up and not to move down. Move M pressed. It's already there, just remove that line. This. Is this not needed? Why would that not be needed? Surely this is needed. So this is the thing that's holding what buttons are being pressed. If we just press W, it checks here. W hasn't been pressed, so it pressed W. Or if this has been pressed, if down has been pressed, then it does that. Right? Move M pressed into whatever into the if. Okay, we'll just do that. How about that? Assignment operator in an if statement, true C++ programming. So, help. If it's not define true. Random 1 in 15. I'm terrified, Donkey. That's frightening. Just blindly do it. Just accept it. Donut knows what he's doing. Just do it. Just copy it. Copy paste. Copy paste. Copy paste. He's got it. Copy paste. Move up. Move left. Replace up with left, left, move right. Move up with down, 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 move up. And move right. 1, 2, 3, move left. And it works, right? Like that. Programmed. And I understood exactly what I wrote. So in the key release, do you think I need to do the inverse? So if I just release W, do I need to make sure that... So in here, when I release W, do I need to check here to see if down is being pressed? And if down is being pressed, do I need to set the movement thing? Ba 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 ba. Bra, 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 bra. I'm going to assume we need to do that, because if we're doing this, then you're removing it. But then surely if you get... So if you're holding S, and then you press W, you move up for a second, and then if you let go... Aha! Got it. I got him. I waited long enough, and he did it for me. Oh no, but surely I need to add movement. Surely, Donut, I need to check, when I let go of W, if S is being truly held, and in which case, set that to being the current state. You know, brother? No? I think this will be fine. But we're removing move down here. No, wait, we're not removing pressed. Just try it. Iterative development. This is how I always do it, but I kind of hoped you'd be better, Donut. You're the chosen one. Whatever. So during the tick... Why isn't this working? I don't want a movement for shoot. The movement shoot thing doesn't matter. It does not matter. Shooting is not invalidated by anything else, Donut. Surely. Shooting is just the press or not being pressed, right? You don't need the cancelling. Exactly. To be a software engineer, you need a degree. It helps a lot, but if you have a massive portfolio, they probably won't mind. Just add movement 2 for consistency. No, that makes the memory bandwidth a single bit larger, and I want this program to be as damn efficient as possible. Alright? There's no point in duplicating bits pointlessly. Exactly. My 1 bit. Your 1 bit will be reserved. This is going to be the most damn efficient. Everything is going to be bit flipping. I'm going to go back through and change everything to use assembly 6086, x86. You're trying to get into the 4.2 program and do that instead of a uni. I don't know what that is. Your tick is missing float delta time. Of course it is. I should probably have a thing called movement speed, right? Let's just make it hard-coded for now, but we'll put it in here. Let's make movement speed a float. Movement speed equals 2. Sure. Duping 1 bit won't be too much for the processor's cache. It will be. Trust me. Can you send the link of the program here so you can look at it if you want to? Oh yeah, you can send the 42 program. Go for it. 2 pixels per second. I don't know what the... I'm just arbitrarily setting a value. Am I doing this all in msprite? It ended up being per second. Do you reckon? Oh, it's a United States thing, is it? Zero tuition, zero teachers, zero class, 100% coding. It's a college-level, tuition-free computer science program with a peer-to-peer to learning environment. Obviously, they would say that their alumni work at all 4 major things. Zero tuition, pay nothing before, pay nothing after. It seems a bit good to be true. How do they make their money, and is it worth anything? I've never heard of it. A French billionaire made it and bought it to many countries. Oh. 100 or something would be more reasonable. Okay, I'll make it 100 then. You mostly understand my code more than me. It's a big friend in front. I've never heard of it. That's quite cool. But then you miss out on getting drunk with your friends at uni, don't you? If this is all online. They take a cut of your future salary. Jesus. It's almost like student loans. Wait. Player.c++. So in here, do I want to do... Is it not msprite? Yeah, it's msprite, isn't it? It's not like the other programs. Msprite dot... Do I do move? Translate? Hang on, let's have a look at this. SFML oh, sprite. Translate. That's not, it doesn't even come up. Set position. Msprite dot position dot x, and there's no collision. I know there's no collision detection here, but ignore that for a section. Dot y plus movement speed multiplied by delta time. I don't even have to do brackets here, but I'm going to do it because it's more readable. Is it something like that? Not msprite. It's modify mposition now. Oh yeah, of course, because we're bloody interpolating, aren't we, brother? We're doing that interpolation. Mposition now. Oh, that makes more sense then. Mposition now. Is that going to be okay? Or is it mposition now dot append? I don't know. You have a friend that had a bearded tomato in the call. You made it Nora. Monka ass. This one's actually free. They don't take your salary. All you have to do is go through a 30-day period when you have to prove your abilities. It's actually just here's free education. Mposition last equals mposition now first in the function. That can't be right, Donut. Hang on. I mean, I guess it is right. It just moves up, right, left, then down. Like, it just updates in that order. Maybe it is okay. M position last equals M position now. Yeah, I get you. Beans physics. Update physics. So now is equal to... Wait, hang on. How do I specify which of the variables I want to multiply? Oh, so it's probably just M position last, right? M position last dot X, M position last dot Y. Is that okay? This looks kind of good, doesn't it? You had monster toast like you always do. That's a lot of toast. You got mocked. The idea would be to build up your velocity vector with the ifs and apply it last. Oh, so do I want to... Are you programming the thing on the screen? The anime girl's bouncing on the screen. That's the plan. That's a good idea. So I like build up and then I release it at the end as the update. Okay, so I want to make like a little vector here. So I just do SF vector 2F. Let's just call it velocity, I guess. Auto velocity. Oh, I guess that works as well. What's the purpose of it? For fun and to practice C++. We're planning to make a Touhou. No, not Touhou. We're planning to make a completely new idea of game. Like a bullet hell, where you move around and shoot, and stuff moves around and shoots you. I thought it'd be good practice. Nobody has ever done that. Exactly. So we do velocity, and then we do here, M position now equals velocity, right? Completely new concept. So velocity is equal to... Do I need to do this, actually? SF vector... I'm genius. Hell yeah, brother. Velocity multiplied by delta time. Oh, we do the delta time stuff in here. Right, sure. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Okay. M position last, M position Y plus movement speed. You think doing something like that looks like so sophisticated? It doesn't have to be. We're just fumbling to try and learn stuff. You could absolutely just go into Unity Engine and do like key press, move up, -1. And that would work. You know? We're trying to do it as like low down as possible to try and really have a good grip on what's going on in our program. Perhaps unnecessarily, but for fun. But yes, this has taken absolutely forever. For each if, we will do if up, velocity.y. Ah, smart boy. Velocity.y equals position last mod... Yeah? M movement speed. Oh, you just do minus equals movement speed. Why minus equals? Hey, Samuel. That's what you're doing, the Unity stuff. You're orange now. If you're doing Unity, there's a bunch of stuff you don't see that looks simpler. Under the hood is probably more complicated than this. Oh god, Unity under the hood's probably like done in bloody assembler or something. Who knows? I'm pretty sure, like, isn't the Unreal Engine's physics engine done in assembly? It's incredible. Have you ever gone into Unreal Engine and just made like 2 spheres or like a model and just smacked them together? It's extremely good. And it runs so fast and so efficiently. Plus and respectively, so they cancel each other out if both are pressed. Ah, I see. So movement speed, for example, is 100. If it's 100 in Y, we'll go blah, or we'll go blah, or in the middle will remain. And at the end, we add it together, and then we add that to the player. So if it's plus 100, the player moves 100 across. Assembly can be fun. Get out of here, brother. Velocity plus minus equals movement speed. Alright. Velocity y minus equals movement speed. Plus equals movement speed because you're going down. Left. That's right. That's left. Alright. Reckon that will work. It's pants-shittingly fast. Well, it was, yeah. That's half the point. A unit of project where you designed a CPU major in assembly language. I'm sure. At my university, I drank a lot of vodka, and now I can't drink it that much anymore. C++ in brackets. So you reckon this will work? M position now, and then what do I do? Where do I interpolate? Update physics. Where's the interpolation happen? I forget. Is it just in draw? Oh, in draw it's just a lerp between the two, is it? Yeah, this could work. And I guess when it turns to me doing collision detection, I'll just do it based off wherever the sprite stuff. I think I already did the lerp stuff. Oh, do you want to just try and build it and see if it works? No errors, no errors, no errors. One error. A few errors. There's more than one error. No. Undeclared identifier. What have I missed? Does the header file have player in it? Yeah, I'm checking stuff. That's a lot of errors. Tick is not a member of wool. Player tick. Oh wait, hang on. Did I not make it? I didn't make the tick thing in here. That makes an awful lot of sense. I'll just put it down here. Try now. You do see a player, do you? Oh, cock. You're right. Let's try this. There are no benefits to writing assembly yourself anymore. Compilers are extremely good at optimizing. It's good for writing to put on your CV and tell people that you can write it. Or if you work at, you know, Epic Games and you want to make the Unreal Engine. I've got to imagine. Alright, let's try that. Chat, where the hell is my character? What happened, Donut? Donut, what happened, brother? I'm going to close that in case it breaks my CPU. So, on every player tick... Hang on. Game.c++, during tick, if the player exists, we're ticking. Within player.c++, character died. Oh, hell. Waifu-chan is gone. She's disappeared. Somebody has to write the optimizing compilers. You see it. Is it this? Position now. You did equals. Yeah, that's it. Equals is not what we want there. Because if its velocity is equal to nothing, and regardless, because it's multiplied, velocity is equal to nothing, then you would be... I mean, I guess you'd just be in the top left, surely, which is under the map. Your Discord link isn't working. Isn't it just... Should just be that. Boom. Blom, blom. There's movement! Chat, there's movement in my game! And it works the exact way we wanted it to. Ooh. Look at that! Oh, it's so perfect. There's null cancelling. Oh, it's better than null cancelling, friend. It overwrites itself. Which I guess is sort of null cancelling. Null cancelling I always thought was being, if you hold both, it does nothing. But the idea is, if... Look, I'll hold up my keyboard so you can see. Right, I'm playing the guitar right now. If I press A, you move to the left. If I hold right, you move to the left. If I let go and press that again, you start moving that way. That feels alright, doesn't it? And when you move diagonally, does it do the thing where it moves twice as fast? I can't tell. I thought in video games you're meant to do a thing when you're moving diagonally to stop it so you're moving twice as fast. Am I missing that, Donut? By the way, there's no collision physics, so you can just walk off the screen. But that's okay. This cozy will move a bit faster diagonally. Do you know what the logic is to fix that? 41% faster. I don't remember what it was. A bit faster. Oh, you move just straight up faster, don't you? To fix, you have to normalize the velocity and then multiply it by movement speed. Is that an easy thing to do? That's so cool. Isn't it cool? Have you ever made like a game chat and the first time you add in movement, you just end up doing it forever? Dividing it by its length. Length? Ooh. What do you mean by that, brother? It's like you do standard hypot. Ah! Maths. Alright. Close your eyes, chat. It will be easy. Maths. Alright. Normalize the velocity. Velocity equals... STD, high pot. Remember second year math. Yeah, I've got C math, brother. Don't worry. Somewhere. Probably. Nope. Just maths.header. Different thing. Ugh, C maths. Can I write a thing that does using C maths? So I can actually type that in. Once you made a dot move around on the screen in assembly on the ES and then you gave up because it didn't have any object ideas. That's quite cool. Unfortunately not. Bullshit. Surely you can. Define its length. Do I need to get like auto length? Hang on. Velocity.x, velocity.y. What does that return? Do I just do velocity is equal to velocity divided by hypot? Does that work, brother? Now you might think, woman, don't you know how triangles work? You can make this more efficient by not even having to compute the length. Can I just like multiply it by 0.75? No, that's stupid. Go on. I want to be efficient. I'm saving my bits. I love this. It's so cool. Actually, by the way, this isn't working the way I want it to, I think. If you're holding left, then you're holding right. If you let go of right, it'll act as if you're holding nothing, even if you're still holding left. So my idea was right, Donut. You were wrong, Stinky. I wanted to make it so when you let go, it automatically placed the other one on if it's currently being held. You know what I mean? That should work. Do you want to try it? So I want to make it so you're holding left, you quickly tap to move to the right, and then you keep holding left. It'll take more code. Okay. This is not working, brothers. Where am I? Oh, wait, that's not right. No, that is right, surely. We'll just compute the length. Length is equal to the hypotenuse of the based on x and y. Velocity equals to that divided by length. No? Is that incorrect? Dividing it by its length. Oh, you have to multiply it by movement speed, do you? So do I need to do this? Or do I need to do this? That can't be right. The length const. And do velocity divide equals length? Oh, sorry, what does divide equals do? Explain that. This is a good song. Kindly explain divide equals. This didn't work, Donut. What does that mean? What are you typing? Is it dividing as dividing unless it's equal to? So what? It means you're dividing it and then adding it to itself. I had no idea that was a thing. I didn't know that was a thing. Is that right? Can't be right. Is it? Is that right? That can't be right, can it? It's not working. Regardless of correction. That's not right. Velocity multiplied by movement speed. This is the length, right? No, wait. Compute the length. And then just what? And even put it straight in the final expression. What's wrong with this then? That's not working. I actually saw it teleport away for a second. Hang on. Make length constant and do velocity. That's length, I guess. Velocity whatever length, and then multiplies equal movement speed. Oh, is it this? You want me to do this? That shouldn't matter. What's the difference between multiply, multiply, equal? Is it adding itself to itself plus multiply of that thing? What am I missing? That did nothing. Why is length constant? I don't know. When velocity is 0, its length becomes nan. Well, let's just do if velocity is 0. So I just do this here, you know? Well, why would that matter? You're just adding on position now with its velocity. Or if you add nan, not a number. If you add not a number to it. Oh wait, do we just do if velocity isn't equal to 0? I have like here, oh god. If velocity isn't equal to 0, we do this stuff. How about that? You know, an everlasting dragon drops a sword if you cut his weapon. I beg your pardon? I played Dark Souls. If length isn't equal to 0. Yeah, that's what I did, isn't it? We can just do this. I don't even need to calculate length if velocity is 0, because it won't matter. You know? Why waste time? If the character isn't moving, surely. Why doesn't that work? Oh. I don't think that will work. Because velocity... Surely. Why would... Oh, this is open. Because we're trying to avoid having to do unnecessary maths calculations, right? Okay, that works. And I think the movement is actually properly slowing down now, right? Well, this works, doesn't it? Or. No, surely. Oh, no, it does work. Oh, that's true, because we only... Wait. We're doing the calculation if both a horizontal and a thing is being pressed. So or is correct, but and also works for some reason. Right? That's the idea, isn't it? It just works by coincidence. Hell yeah. That's the idea of this, right? So if both are held, which we could also do for like this, right? Oh, whoops. Oh, whatever. Fuck it. Whatever. It's only if it's horizontal or vertical. Length is already correct. Not really a coincidence then. So wait, hang on. It's ended. Whatever. The idea being, we only need to calculate it if both vertical and horizontal is being held. So this also works, I guess. Write profanities in your code, you're right. Is that right? That must be right, it's just very slow. I just realized in Touhou when you're walking, one of your legs is always tucked under the other one. You don't need to add anything to position if both are 0. Exactly, I guess so. Anyway. So if... Hang on, how the Christ am I going to decide which one to draw? Ah, you can move that into the if. What? Oh, this, I guess so. No, what? We're doing this now. Length somehow got its const removed. Right. How are we going to decide which diagonal thing to move? I'd say we do left or right as the high priority, and then up and down if there's no horizontal. Does that sound about right? Does that sound good? That sounds cool, right? Does that sound right? Hang on, does this mean that you'll move good as well if the FPS is bad? What? As in, I want there to be a different animation frame rate. Remember how we drew an up, down, left, right, standing still animation? It doesn't have up and down movement sprites. We did draw them though. They only have left and right actually, don't they? Does that mean we should just cut the up and down movement sprites that we did make? You don't think there's any point in having them? If we just have it so if velocity is left or right, that would be easier to draw again if we had to. Up and down doesn't really do much. Draw diagonal sprites too. Get out of here. Whatever. We'll just do it in here somewhere, right? We'll do it in draw. So M player direction will get set. We'll just do it in order, right? So we'll put up and down up here. Right? We'll literally just do it and just make it work by coincidence again. Yeah? So one will have priority over the other. Like that. It should work, right? Why wouldn't it? What did I just press? Oh, I have no idea what I just pressed. That's terrifying. Making a game. Yeah, brother. Why doesn't that work? Oh. Oh, this isn't Python, that's right. Must have got myself confused. It still doesn't work. Why is that constant? What? You don't have to add it to velocity anymore. You can just add or subtract in all the places since the length of the vector doesn't matter when it's normalized. What if you want 2 movement speeds though? Hey, look at that. Oh, we have to make it so if nothing is being held that it stops, it like resets. Hang on, we'll draw a bunch of beans. So moving left, it goes left. Moving right, it goes right. Moving up, it goes up. And back, it goes back. That's pretty neat. And it includes the animation. I like this. I like when you're moving, it focuses on the horizontal. And when you're moving up or down, it just does that. Hang on, we'll also do that in here somewhere. We'll do, Can I do an if velocity is equal to 0? Is that extremely dumb? It's a little dumb, but we'll do it, right? I'm sure there's a better way. There's definitely a better way. If velocity is equal to 0, just do an else. What, does an else... Wait, sorry, would an else at the bottom of here do an else ignoring all of these? Surely you have to do else ifs with an else at the end, don't you? You're already checking if it's not 0. Oh, just against this. So if it's not 0, or that's not 0... The only reason this will be true is if this is 0 and this is 0. Yeah, brother, you're right. I'm also going to increase my movement speed again. So I guess that's just pixels per second, yeah. What are we working on here? Hey, Ray. Oh my god, it's midnight. I've streamed an extra hour. What? What happened? Where did my evening go? Is Chris just playing like League of Legends? Yeah, look at that. It stops moving now. No, it doesn't. It looks stupid. No, it just seems to default to down. That doesn't work. You finished your stream. How did it go? Hang on. Oh, move down. I'm stupid. Move. Wait, still. It's just still, isn't it? I'm glad that some of this other stuff we wrote works. There you go. Moving still is basically the same as moving up, isn't it? It just moves the arms a bit. I want to make one change before we go today, because I think this is correct. It's the inverse of this. So when W is let go, we check to see if down is being held. Is that what that is? So if move down is being held, then we want movement to be move up, move down, right? Like this. Right? So just like a little sort of like, here you go. Doesn't that work? Make it so left and right, left is -1 and right is +1 on next axis. Don't worry, friend, we're doing bit manipulation, so it's even more convoluted than that. We're doing something even cooler than that, that makes even less sense, but it's much cooler. The opposite of A is D. Move right, make it move right, move S, move up. Move right, move left. Let's see if that works. Oh, it just stops me. It doesn't do anything, Donut. My plan didn't work. I'm holding D, I'm holding A, now I'm holding D, now I let go of D, but I'm still holding A. When I let go of D, it should have seen that moving left is true. I guess it's not pressed. No, it is. M pressed. Oh, it should be M moved. Moved. This should be this. I think. Perhaps. Checking if it's set and then setting it again. No, yeah, that's the bit I got wrong. But I'm trying to see if it's currently... Okay, it works now. The intended movement is there, friends. Alright, let me explain. Here, I'm holding D. Now I'm holding the other one. Now I let go. The idea is I can keep holding down this left one and... You see what I mean? Maybe? So if I hold right, and then quickly hold left, and then let go of left, I'm still holding right, so it should still move left. But it prioritizes the most recent key that you've pressed, right? You see what I mean? Hey Ray, thank you. Hey Ray. Oh, that was fast. Probably good for streaming bullets. Yeah, it means you can jitter just by tapping one key, instead of having to tap left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Much easier. Oh, thank you. Alright, chat. It's bloody midnight. We've made excellent progress today. Unbelievable progress. This was extremely fun. Thank you to everyone who stuck around for the programming stream. I've worked 11 hours today. That's probably too much. Go on, Donut. What is it? I have a gift for you being a good programmer today. Go on, Donut. I'm so glad that works. It's also instant, and it runs as the highest frame rate you can possibly want. Oh, it's so perfect. I'm actually making the perfect game. It runs at whatever bloody resolution or frame rate or whatever you want, and the input delay is as small as possible. And it works. Where's the FPS counter? There is an FPS counter, but I've hidden it. Oh, you're drawing a cute waifu-chan. Wait, did you draw this? Yeah, that's an awesome picture. Holy shit. Can I show this to chat? Am I allowed to show that? Or is that lewd? Worked. It definitely worked. I'm glad that you got the exact idea. It's not done. Can we still not show it to chat? This game looks neat, but it's not procedural golf. Could be. I like that you drew the boxing glove. Can we not show it even a little bit? Just the tiniest Luke brother. Alright. Alright, mate. You sure you can show it a little bit? Hell yeah, brother. Input delay is heckin' 0, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, hang on a second. Do I have paint on? I think I have paint, yeah. Let's open paint. I'm not gonna open my Discord DMs, that'd be weird. Is paint working? Bap. Look at this. Donut drew this, probably. Well, he sent it to me, so I hope he drew it. So I'm saying that he drew it. Look at this, chat. You did draw it. He's claiming to have drawn it, chat. You heard it here. He's drawing high-quality art of the best waifu in any video game. Waifu-chan. She actually has a six-pack. You've actually drawn it properly. Ain't that cool, brothers? Hell yeah, brother. Anyway, if you want to see a comparison between that and actual true waifu-chan, we can open that up, right? Is that this one? Alright, so that's what his drawing is. This is what it's based off of. Right? Wait, hang on, where's Aspirate? This is waifu-chan here. Correct form. This is some drawing nerds version, right? You know, you versus the man she tells you not to worry about. Am I right, friends? Do you like that? It's cool. Anyway, chat, thanks for watching the 11-hour stream today. I hope you enjoyed it. We'll see you all on Wednesday. Tomorrow will be heckin' Tuesday, so there'll be no stream, but we'll be making the schedule for next week tomorrow. So if you have any suggestions, let me know on Discord. I'll be around tomorrow to make this. Play Sekiro. It's currently 60 quid and I don't own it, so no. But when it becomes cheap and I have the arse to play it, we will. But yeah. Thanks for watching this stream today, chat. I'll see you all on Wednesday. Have a wonderful day off and evening, and I will see you soon. Good night, friends.